Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody slept well. We have been unloaded, and now we're moving on to the next job. Hey, RO, good morning. Hey, Char. Good morning, Hemi. Hello, sir.
Good morning, Brandon. How are you today?
How are you? I'm doing just peachy. We have got
Peachy, huh?
our cat litter has been unloaded,
Nice.
and we're heading on towards the next job.
Oh, excellent. How far do you got to go to pick it up?
About 50 miles, maybe a little more.
That's not too bad. Not too bad.
Not too bad at all.
Sleep well?
I did.
Good. Sam, did Sam leave you some blankets, did he?
Yes, he did. It was. I turned the heater down because we weren't out in the sub-zero temperature, and he was thinking that that was a bad idea, and decided to get super snuggly last night.
Knows where his bread's buttered.
Yeah. It's like, the fat man has body heat. I will use it.
Yes.
Stretch a long ways out next to the fat man. That way I would stay warm.
When you do stop at your job, pin the link. You forgot to pin the link today.
My bad.
I posted it. I posted it in there so people can join, but just pin it up when you have a chance.
I will. I wrote my boss. I said, hey, I could use 1,000 miles. So I get 50 miles of fucking to get there, and then 140 some miles of fucking actual haulage.
That's not quite 1,000 miles.
Not even 15%. So I'm thinking that a personalized phone call saying, hey, motherfucker, what are you doing? You fucked me on this Colorado run, and now you're turning around and giving me this shit job? What the fuck? It's a local driver job, not a fucking over the road job. What the fuck? It really is. This is a job somebody in Joplin could have done in a day, or somebody in Kansas City could have done in a day. This is day work. This is a fucking local driver job. This is not a job for me. It's misuse of fucking company property, and it fucking pisses me off because it wastes a shitload of my time. I can go 500 miles between stops in a day, not fucking 140.
Well, hold off because maybe this job is to line you up for 1,000-mile job. You never know.
I am I am holding off. But if the next job is under fucking 500 miles,
right?
I'm gonna fucking reject it and say, give me something bigger. I gotta have fucking 1,000 more miles before the end of the week, and today's Thursday.
Well, you were guaranteed how many miles a week? 1,200, wasn't it?
2,000.
2,000 a week. And where are you at now?
I had out to Colorado was about 700, about 700 back, 650 back to Kansas City. So I'm sitting at about 1,300 miles.
Okay.
I need 800 minimum to fucking make my fucking minimum. I don't give a fuck if we had a holiday. I had to be on the fucking road. I was working. I was ready to deliver. I fucking got to the place in Colorado, and they weren't there.
Yeah. Well, like I said, quite possibly this little one could be to line you up for a bigger one. You never know.
Yeah.
You'll know in time.
Good morning, Rusty.
Morning, Rusty.
Rusty, I am seriously considering buying a truck fucking soon. Tired of this fucking bullshit. People giving me these fucking crap jobs. Well, did you hear what the final total was for the Chris Mitchell pizza? The MGTOW manicotti?
I talked to him last night, and I don't know if it was a final or not, but he did really well. Oh, excuse me.
I thought Dak had the link pinned, and every time I touch it on my phone, it would like bring up somebody's profile. Fuck! So I went to Dak's homepage, and, and I found the PayPal for him, and I thought, oh, okay, he's just
Right.
giving that money to Mitchell, and so I hit Dak, and it's like, oh, thanks, man, appreciate it.
Fuck.
So I had to turn around and fucking ask D-Man for the link, and D-Man gave me the link to the Mitchell thing.
Well, yeah. Nice one, Dak. Smooth.
No, he wasn't doing anything wrong. It was
No,
just me
he didn't do it, but
I was the fuck up there. Dak didn't do anything wrong.
No, I know. Oh, hey, thanks, Brandon. You got to watch us Canadians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slippery.
We're slippery bunch. Yeah. No, he did well. I don't know whether he'll probably, someone will probably make an official statement of how much they collected on his behalf. So I'm not going to say anything because I don't know yet. But he was very happy and restored his faith in the community once again. A lot of good guys out here willing to fucking help everybody. Help each other.
Sorry about that. Had to get rid of them boogers.
Mm-hmm. Another example of us guys showing thine great works, if those had the eyes to see.
Yeah. Good morning, Mouth Gay Babe.
Good morning.
You're here.
Are you still having a hard time? Jesus, I'll give you $1 on your Cash App. Throw it in on Dak's stream.
Are you feeling any better today?
Not too bad. My fucking lower back, though, I think I've just been spending too much time in bed because I can't even lay down on a bed right now. So I had to get up. I'm in the recliner, and there's a blizzard going on, and we have a wind chill advisory, and it's basically, it's not whiteout, but it's blowing around pretty good. So I'm like, just grab a comforter, wrap up in it, and lay in the chair. So my back doesn't hurt now, so I'm doing good, better. So still snow down in Missouri, huh?
Yeah, it's from last week's or this weekend's storm. But it's probably going to melt off today. It's already up to 28, so it's going to get above freezing today.
We're at 18, and probably with the wind, I would say probably about single digits. The dog didn't want to stay outside too long. So
Yeah.
she managed to take that big hunk of bone and drop it down every step going into the basement here about 5 minutes ago, just so it hit the floor, skid, and then she brought it back up here to chew on it. She won't carry the bone down there. She'll roll it with her nose, and it goes ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk down all the stairs.
She's trying to crack it open so she can get the marrow inside.
Yeah. She's learning fast. It's kind of scary. But well, I hope everything went pretty good I watched Dak's deal until the end, but I never heard anything else about.
No, it went extremely well. Yeah, I believe Mitchell's like excited. He's going to get his. He has to get some food preparation certification for the province he's in, right? To serve.
Right. Yeah, he said if you had to grill a burger, if it couldn't be cooked in a fryer or baked in an oven, you have to. So if you have a flat top or a grill, you have to get some kind of food service card or something, and it's like $115 online.
Yeah.
So, I know he's got that covered, so. Well, that's good.
Well, he ought to have that covered and quite a bit of his initial outlay for materials.
Yes. Yeah, he'll be able to stock his pantry well. And
yeah, I gave him a pretty decent donation.
Yeah, a lot of the guys did. Big help.
And True Blood was so nice, he gave 2.
So nice he gave twice.
No, it's not that I'm nice, it's that I'm a fuck up.
I guess that was a dumb fuck fee then.
I don't know. Dak needs the money too, apparently.
Well, I know Dak gave him a decent donation, and he don't have all that extra cash just floating around. So Dak's on a fixed income, about as fixed as a guy could get. So what's it like up in your neck of the wood, up in Canada there, Hemi?
Cold still. The snow's all fucking frozen. And crunchy.
So everything's just solid and crunchy.
Yeah. Yeah. It's still kind of bitter cold, like you're not outside very long.
Yeah, I haven't been outside in 4 days, 5 days, 4 days since Sunday.
It's supposed to warm up this weekend here. It's supposed to be above freezing.
I think it's supposed to do that here too, but the next 2 days, today and tomorrow, I don't think it's supposed to get. It's 18. It says 18. I don't think it's supposed to get any warmer than that. So,
yeah, it's winter.
Yeah, people forget about it and then complain. It is the middle of January.
Yeah.
Down here, though, sometimes it's nice all the way through December. You'll get a snowstorm in October.
Right.
Or November, and then it'll be like a 2-week span where it's like in the 40s.
Yeah.
And then you'll get into January and you might get a snow. And then sometimes February and March. I've seen some boomer snowstorms in March up this way. It's like, dang, that should be about springtime. And then that's when winter comes in for a month.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same here.
Yeah,
January to March is, that's our really cold and, you know, green Christmases are the norm now. We rarely have snow for December.
we didn't. We had a what the heck was I can't remember what year it was, but we had God. What was that? We had 100 days in a row that it didn't get above 32 degrees or something like that. And people noticed that one because they were like, God, it's cold. It's been
Yeah.
cold forever. Yeah, it was cold for 3 months.
Yeah.
Fucking winter. Damn them.
But usually you'll get some kind of a weird warm day come through there, or a week where everything will melt. And then you might get another snowstorm. So I'm expecting a late one. So I had to get out of the chat though last night, or the panel, because with this stupid phone, you get 4 or 5 people in a chat, and my phone, I'd start echoing, I guess, or roboting, because SCE had said that I was roboting in there, and I was on mute. I mean, I'd put it on mute, right before that. And I thought, well, I'll just get out and get into the chat.
I know Dak was wanting me to get on, but fuck, I just got done with a fucking 11-hour stream. I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, you ain't no Flanders. You can't stream for 15, 16 hours.
Well, I could, but I don't want to. I'm not fucking manic depressive either, so.
So you did your drop in where you were at. Now did you pick up a new load?
Not yet.
Oh, where are you heading now?
I am going down to Butler, Missouri, and I'm going to pick something else up.
But you don't know where you're going after that?
Well, I know where I'm dropping it, but I haven't fucking got it memorized.
Is it in Missouri?
No, it's in Oklahoma, but where?
Oh,
Yeah. I could look it up real quick.
this dog's giving me the hard stare because I haven't played with her today. So I better play with her a little bit. Get her off my case. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye. This dog's so needy.
Yeah.
His mom created a monster.
Yeah.
You ruined my dog.
Oh, the boss wrote me back. Oh, I'll get you a good weekend load. 766 miles is what that was. 766 and 644. That's 1,430. And
You still owed
today,
570 miles. You still owed.
today they're going to give me 172.
So, okay.
So 1430 plus 172 is. They're going to owe me 400 more miles.
hmm
Fuck. Fuck!
Now they pay you those 400 miles even if you don't drive them, right?
Yeah,
So
but
that's free money.
I don't like that though.
Yeah, that's what are you talking about? That's that's the best.
No, I
You
don't want to
can't
sit on my ass. I want to fucking drive, man.
to be paid for not actually even doing the work. Oof. Gives you time to make more memes.
I wish it was warmer. Then Sammy and I could play with the snake. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fucking fill the truck
Okay.
and get somebody a roller dog. But today I'm on a fast.
That roller dog's going to smell really good. You will be tempted. You tell him, Sammy. I want see your true blood. I want 2 roller dogs. That's you. Did you get done? Good job.
Coming up for you, Sammy. Roller dogs are served up. Brendan has his coffee. Everyone is happy. Man, there wasn't a very old guy driving that night truck. You still there, Hemi?
Yes, I'm still here.
Yeah, well, there wasn't a very old guy driving that night truck. You know why?
Why?
Because when the night was young and the moon was full and the stars are the only light you see, darling, don't be afraid. No, don't shed a tear and come stand by me. That's why I leave the singing to Rusty.
That's a good idea.
I don't have a stop sign and you do, but it doesn't matter to you.
You still forgot to pin the link.
God damn it! All right. We'll get it. Hey, RO, I got something for you. Oh, he made you look, you faggot. That fucking asshole in the Chevy pickup just passed me on the fucking shoulder going down the on ramp.
You're too slow.
On ramp's one fucking lane, but I don't give a
He's got
fuck.
places to go, people to see.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you get in his way and hold him up? Shame on you.
Good morning, Grinch.
Hey, did you like that? Did you like that post interview or with that UFC fighter?
Oh, that was fucking hilarious. That
Holy
guy just,
shit!
he didn't give a fuck.
The guy says it loud. We all want to say. Oh,
Yeah.
kudos, kudos. Did you vote for Trudeau? I prefer not to say. So you did. And what would you say if your son was gay and wasn't going to give you any grandchildren? Oh, I'd be okay with that because you're a weak man. Oh, fuck. That guy, man, is the goat. That's the most realist shit I've seen, like, come on TV in a long time. Oh.
You're a weak man.
Yeah, you're a fucking weak man. Oh, fucking hilarious. What are you gonna do? Fucking freeze my bank account? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, this reporter wants to ask me a question. I'm gonna ask you one first. Are you a liberal? Oh, fuck. Oh, too good, too good. Did you see the t-shirt he was wearing?
No, I didn't check it out.
Oh, the t-shirt he was wearing said a woman in every kitchen and a gun in every hand. This guy is not just kicking the hornet's nest. He's like beating it with a fucking pointed stick, man. He just
Yeah.
he's hitting the hornet's nest with a flamethrower. You watch. How long till somebody unalives that guy?
I don't know. I doubt they'll do it. How long until they fucking make up a fucking scandal that fucking he has to fucking defend himself against that he's into stuff? That's more along the lines of these fuckers play.
Yeah, that's most likely how they'll take him out. Embroil him in some fucking scandal. Yeah, I'd never heard of the guy, but man, he's got me wanting to watch UFC again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was funny that the guy with the cauliflower ears is the fucking most intelligent guy in the room.
Yeah. It's funny. I fucking made that stop only to get fucking Sam a roller dog. That was the main purpose. Because he was jumping around this morning going, "Hey, Senor Brandon, I'm hungry dog. You should feed me." Because he likes to eat in the morning time, unlike Ape's dog, who likes to eat in the evening. It's like, the Chihuahua, he's going to die without any food.
Just because you're fasting doesn't mean I'm fasting, buddy. Come on. A roller dog. In fact, make it 2 roller dogs.
No.
We will take 1 for the road.
So he completely had that filled by the time it took me to. I mean, he completely had that eaten by the time it took me to fill the truck.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit, dog. Did you even taste it? No.
And he's in the spirit of Canada. He had maple sausage this morning.
Ah.
We're cutting back on his cheese.
I figured he would lean more chipotle than maple, but you know. He's a dog.
Yeah. I'm going to get the truck washed today. It's be passing one of the official companies approved truck wash spots. Morning, Moki.
I am not sleeping, Moki.
Sounded like he was doing the dishes. But do you see what time it is, Emmy?
What time is it?
It's almost,
10:46.
it's almost pot o'clock.
Almost.
There's that truck for sale. cows in the sale barn today. Must be having an auction. It's one of the places that we used to take our cattle up to sell. They got a really good fucking restaurant there, or at least they did 30 years ago. Most people don't understand just how good some of these sale barn restaurants are. You'd think it could be awful food in there, but no. The opposite. There's the racetrack we used to go watch the dirt track races on. Good times, good memories. Glad to see that dirt track still around. A lot of them closed down. Hey, James. Butler, it's my turn. 14 foot 2. I can make that. All right, I've got to turn off the camera now. Enjoy the picture of Sam. Hello, JR. Hello, Frost. I'll be right back. I've got to go into the office. Are you a good dog? All right. We'll watch the truck. Don't let anybody in. They come in, invite them in the balls. All right. Good boy. Shut up, truck!
How was everybody today?
Fantastic.
That's good to hear.
How's yourself?
Anybody ever hear of Heroes of Might and Magic?
Nope.
It's an old school 3DO computer game.
Oh,
Yeah, I got the one with a couple DLCs. I got the Shadow of Death, which is a Necropolis DLC, like skeletons and liches and zombies and the like. That's my favorite castle. But I'm doing some Heroes of Might and Magic gameplay for my channel today. So keep an eye out for that, guys. I did some Batman footage earlier, and I'm uploading my first of probably. I'm doing like a whole map playthrough because it's windy as fuck outside, so I can't do nothing yet again. So I'm doing a tower playthrough, and yeah, keep an eye out for that.
cool.
Is Moki in here?
He was in the chat, I think.
Yeah, I
He
seen
hasn't
him in
been
the
on
chat.
panel. He hasn't been on panel or anything.
Oh, he's the one that asked me to call in. Where are you at, Moki?
Keeps asking if I'm sleeping. Moki's a troll. Don't feed him.
He's a troll. That's good. As long as it's all in good fun. So, what state is Mr. Trueblood traveling through today?
Yeah, he's in Missouri, I believe.
Ah. Very
Butler, Missouri.
cool. I always wanted to go to Missouri and visit the Bass Pro headquarters there. Something I always wanted to do.
What headquarters?
The Bass Pro.
Oh,
Bass Pro Shops.
okay. Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
I've seen pictures from and short videos from friends who visited. Oh my god, that store's
Mhm.
fucking huge.
I probably ought to slide my tandems, man. You're a good guard dog, yes you are. But he doesn't look like he eats people.
Sounds like he's on speakerphone.
Sammy, it's a beautiful day. Just look at it out there. All right. Say that again? Sure.
Get away from my truck.
Pretty much. Oh, somebody was asking which state I'm driving in. It's Missouri. The hamster state. I don't know if Grinch can see it, but right across on the other side of the railroad tracks is the Masonic Lodge.
I can see the tracks, but I don't think I can see the lodge.
Yeah. It's that little fucking white building across the way over there.
Oh, I can just barely see it over there. I
Yeah.
see it. It's really, really tiny.
Yeah, it's not big. Well, Butler, Missouri is not big either.
Big
Is that
enough to have
just
sacrifices.
Right. Is that just
Mhm.
a Masonic Lodge, or is that the Masonic Lodge?
Oh, it's the Masonic Lodge in Butler, Missouri. But it's one of
Well,
one
yeah.
one of one of many. I think this is the narrowest fucking patch of concrete I've ever fucking had to put the truck on. Jesus. I've got maybe 4 inches on either side behind me. In front of me, you can't, it's a driveway. But
Hmm.
the little fucking patch of concrete they have going back to their loading door. Pretty damn narrow.
It saves the money.
Yeah. Well, this is a big corporation, too. Well, not this branch of it, but the corporation that I'm fucking picking up from right now is a big fucking corporation. Are you a good dog?
No.
Are you? Yes, he is. Don't listen to that Hemi. He's Canadian. He doesn't know anything.
Who's asking?
I'm asking. I asked Sam if he was a good dog. He told me he's the best dog.
He's lying.
He's not. He doesn't lie.
My dog disagrees.
No.
He told me so. He said he's lying. Monsieur, he's telling fibs. I am the best dog.
Monsieur, he does not even chase rocks.
Yes. He chews wires, steals blankets. Without a doubt, I am the best dog. And when he sleeps, does he sleep up on your head?
No.
Okay.
He thought that it'd be a great idea to stick his butt in my face a couple of times, and we had some words about that. That's not allowed. Neither is licking my nose while I'm sleeping, is it? Although one night he really had to fucking piss, and he fucking very gently fucking took my CPAP mask off of my nose.
Oh my goodness.
He's like, now we got to go now.
Hey man, it could be worse. I've had cats that literally like to curl up and sleep directly on your face.
Oh yeah, the cats will do that. If you let them, they'll do it. Give them a flying lesson, they'll stop real quick.
Yeah, dude. It wasn't even intentional. I had a cat that liked to sleep on my face, and she crawled up on my face one day, and I felt her trying to curl up, and it like jump started me awake, and I was like, oh. She went flying down to the foot of bed and on the floor.
I had one cat who just really wanted to be by my face, and we had to reach a compromise, and he decided that he could lay across my neck, and since it was cold, I let him. So I had a little little furry neck or scarf at night that winter.
That's funny. It reminds me of the last cat I had in my last apartment. It was just a little young cat. I don't know what happened to her. She took off one day and I never seen her again. But it's an all white cat with just one black stripe right in the center of her head. Never seen a cat like that in my life. But this cat would straight up climb up on the chair I was sitting in and drape herself over my shoulders. And then I would get up and she would just hang there around my neck.
Yep. Well, this cat I'm talking about was one of my roommate's cats, and he got pissed off that his fucking cat liked me better than it liked him.
That's hilarious.
But we didn't stay roommates for very long.
I imagine not.
It wasn't about the cat or anything. It was just it was right after I got out of the Navy and I moved.
Oh, I see. I mean, it kind of doesn't surprise me though. It doesn't seem like the type of person you'd be roommates with too long. I don't know. How mad did he get about it though? When you say pissed off, what do you mean by pissed off?
He'd always cuss the cat out. It was sort of funny. It's like, why the fuck am I changing your litter box? You sleep with him.
Cat was cucking him.
Yeah.
How you gonna get cucked out by a cat?
Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna fucking share that video you sent me to my fucking community page. I'll be right back.
Did you guys see that? Speaking of community pages, did you guys see that post I put on my community page with um, John Cena and Jackie Chan and all them?
No.
Oh,
What's it about?
fucking John Cena, man, dressed as a woman. Jackie Chan dressed as fucking Chun-Li from Street Fighter and shit. All these fucking dudes who made their living off of hyper masculinized content or media they're fucking all dressing as women and all that kind of garbage. Like, for what?
It's part of selling their souls. They all have to do it.
Yeah.
You watch every actor has pretty much played a cross-dressing part. If they refuse to do so, they won't be allowed to continue making movies.
Gross.
People used to say Chappelle was the one that refused, and that's why he went into hiding and crap like that. But no, he did it too. They
Yes,
all
sir.
do it. They all do it. Every one of them.
You know, I brought that up to somebody. I can't remember who it was, but they made the argument rather compellingly, despite the fact that the argument is largely bullshit from the ground up. But they're like, "Oh, that's deeply ingrained in theater." Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, women used to not be allowed in theater, so males had to play the female parts. And I'm like, that's totally different. That's a totally different thing. I mean, not really, but I view it slightly different. They weren't doing it for the sake of dressing as women, for the sake of this sexually androgynous trash they're trying to force on everybody. They were doing it, for the sake of the art, and I'm certain none of them had any pleasure in the act. But then maybe they did. Who knows? All I'm saying is, I don't think I don't think dudes should be dressing like chicks ever for any reason. But I don't know. It's
I'm gonna,
disgusting.
I'm gonna agree with that person that it's deeply ingrained in theater, and theater has been perverted since its inception. So it's just nothing new under the
Yeah,
sun. It's the same old, same old.
it's true.
Like,
I
yeah, I
just I don't
agree.
know.
Theater has been absolutely perverted. It's
Well, they were making the argument in such a fashion as to, like, more or less they were trying to say, well, it's okay because, no, it's not
no,
okay.
it's
There's
not
nothing all
okay.
right about it.
It's just because it's been going on for a long time does not make it okay.
Precisely.
Oh, normalizes it because of the length of its exposure or the length of its, still not normal. You know, fuck, we used to do
No, it's not fucking normal.
used to do open sacrifices. Should we still do that? Because, they used to. Now they do it in secret, but it's still going on.
No, I think it's fucking disgusting. Yeah, I made a little post about it. I typed a little rant to go with it, but
Right?
what did I label it? I think I labeled it something like, or no, I said this is like the absolute state of the Western male, and I mean, for all intents and purposes, it is. That's what is afflicting most men today, and honestly, man, it's really sad to see these guys. I don't know, and I mean, fuck the celebrities for a minute. I don't give a shit about them, but it's the common man this is affecting the most. You know, and in more ways than one. Our young men, whereas back in the day they had like John Wayne and fucking, all the masculine like figureheads that
Have you ever seen a
the
movie called Some Like It Hot
Marilyn Monroe.
I
with
don't think
Marilyn
so.
Monroe? Just pull up the just like Google Some Like It Hot. It's nothing new what you're talking about.
Nope.
But back in the day
I'm looking it up. Hang on.
when women weren't allowed in the theater, it was because the society was religious and they didn't believe that women should work outside of the home, and it was against the law for women to fucking be in the theater. The only jobs women were allowed to do was fucking maids, fucking be a fucking weaver, or work in a fucking shop. Other than that, they were supposed to attend to their families. It was the fucking law. And up until World War II ended in Japan, women weren't allowed in the theater at all. And if the kabuki theater, they're still not allowed in the theater.
I'm watching a trailer for it now.
Yeah.
She a hoe.
That's fucking ridiculous. Within the
Mhm.
first 30 seconds of the fucking, there's two dudes dressed as. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Like I
Well,
said,
you know,
it's nothing new.
Nothing
Sure,
new.
we had John Wayne, but we also had that shit.
yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Now we don't have any more John Waynes.
We got
Now
John
we've got
Wick.
fucking John Cena's, and
John
We
Wick.
had,
that's. I don't know if I would count John Wick, man, because you're talking about a movie that shows a dude coming unglued because they shot his dog. Don't
I'm
get
sure.
me wrong. The motherfucker that shot my dog's he's gonna share a grave. I promise. But the fact of the matter is, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't
I'm
count
sure
that as the
Keanu's
same.
been filmed in a dress. See, the part of wearing women's
I have
garments
no
is a
doubt.
sin. So they make you
Wayne's
sin.
World, or no, Bill and Ted's.
Yeah,
Didn't they cross dress in Bill and Ted's?
they force people to sin, and whether they do it for money or whatever the motivation, doesn't matter. They still do it.
no, they didn't cross dress in Bill and Ted's.
Oh, okay. It's been a long time since I've seen. I
I
genuinely couldn't.
personally cannot recall any time I've seen Keanu Reeves wearing a dress.
You find it. It
I honestly
exists.
haven't either.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist. It's just I've never seen it. I also know something else about Keanu Reeves is he's one of the few people who stayed married to his fucking wife.
Because he's a fucking simpleton.
Maybe he
He's
is.
like, he got told to do it, so he's like, okay.
Maybe he is. Maybe he's not. You know. I don't.
Well, none of them have any integrity.
I don't know. Looking,
No.
Kevin Sorbo.
I can't refute that. I don't know shit about him.
He's the guy that used to play Hercules, and he's an evangelical Christian.
Oh,
Lost a bunch of work because he wouldn't fucking play fucking immoral roles.
Good on him.
Kirk Cameron. He was a child actor and stuff like that. And when he got a look around and saw what Hollywood was really about, he doesn't do anything that's immoral anymore. And lost a bunch of roles for that. The kid that was on 2.5 Men, when he grew up and realized what a fucking shit show Hollywood was, said, fuck it, I'm out.
Good on that young man, then.
You know,
that is good.
There's some good people out there who were in the theater, and they've just said, fuck it, I'm not playing this game.
And then they're the ones that don't work anymore.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, you're not a good person. They're not good people that continue to be pushed upon us in every fucking movie. And like, you know,
I lost all respect for fucking Mel Gibson when he did that movie where he could read minds and he put on the fucking pantyhose.
yeah. So they've got it. I found just with a simple image search of Keanu Reeves in the 80s wearing a skirt.
Okay, well there you go. He's done it.
Who? Keanu Reeves? That you talking about?
Yeah. Listen, it's a club, and if you
Surprised.
don't play by the rules, you don't get to play in the club. You know, these people trade their fucking souls and morality for earthly dollars. Fuck them.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck them, and the people warn the people that idolize them. It's fucking idolatry.
Hey, do a search for John Wayne in address.
I might find it.
Oh no. That'll be supremely disappointing.
I can't seem to find one right away, but there is a picture of him wearing hot pants, sporting a moose knuckle.
Well, that's different. Yeah. He had
That's
some
different.
weird fucking style. Fucking...
Yeah, it was in '59. They say it was. Like, he's wearing these short, fucking hot shorts. And, well, let's just say they're cutting him. They're cutting his beans apart. Shit.
What's going on, homies?
Morning, Godfather.
Morning. What are we talking about? Morning. Hollywood sellouts?
We're talking. Yeah, how
sir.
Hollywood and fucking makes every actor at one point or another wear women's clothing in their career.
Ian Blades said in the comments, Patrick Swayze did not do the Hollywood thing. Ian Blades, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one, and I have a receipt. There was a movie that came out like the early to mid 90s called Tu Wong Fu. Thanks from Julie Newmar. Basically, it was about Basically, it was a movie about these three drag queens. These three drag queens performers. One was played by Patrick Swayze. The other one was played by Wesley Snipes, and the third one was played by John Leguizamo. And they show up in this. They show up in this town. And basically, long story short, they completely changed the town's way of thinking towards them and their lifestyle. So, no, Patrick Swayze did do something along those lines. Yes, I mean, I grew up with Roadhouse and Point Break.
They changed it with their Dirty Dancing.
And Dirty Dancing.
No, the town got changed with the drag queens Dirty Dancing.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I just remember the movie. I don't know. I never watched it.
It's a joke, man.
Oh no, I got you, man. But no, I mean. But I think a lot of those people that you were talking about, you know, Kirk Cameron and Kevin Sorbo, they probably made their money when they decided to step away. So they figured, well, if I can't get any work anymore in the mainstream, I should be okay. But they still come after them and attack them and demonize them. So I mean, what's that worth to you?
There's a book out there called John Wayne, Duke or Duchess, which claims he was secret transvestitism, cross-dressing.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
That's like some airport in California where there was a statue of him out in front of. They threw a big damn hissy fit, and so they had to have it removed because John Wayne was racist and a misogynist. I don't
Picked
know.
up
Show me.
I searched.
The whole airport was named after John Wayne.
That's right. That's right, True Blood. Yeah. Yeah, they probably even changed the name of it too. On top of taking a statue down. I'm surprised they didn't burn that fucking place to the ground.
They claimed early in his career, Wayne was introduced to the world of cross-dressing by Western movie producer and longtime transvestite John Ford, who extolled its virtues, a way to ease the daily pressures of the movie business. To the impressionable young Wayne, according to Ford's biographer, the director picked up the practice from acquaintances Winston Churchill, who said a bit of cross-dressing greatly eased his bouts with depression, or his black dog, as he called it. Ford got Wayne started, furnishing the young actor with a black shift, some matching pumps, and a glamour wig. A bit of a sentimentalist, Wayne retained the glamour wig Ford gave him, and rumor has it was buried wearing it. Wayne can be seen wearing that wig on the cover of the book. This is interesting. I want to read this book now.
Well, like I said, I mean, I don't know, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I mean, there's been shady, questionable shit going on in Hollywood since, its inception. Be it
Since its inception, exactly. It's
that
carried
was
over from what they were saying, the old theater,
yeah.
like probably back Roman fucking times,
Well, that's like, okay, go back to Shakespeare. When Shakespeare was actively putting out plays, he didn't have any female actors, so the female parts were all played by men. But it wasn't because they were fucking gay. It was because women weren't allowed to do that.
Played by eunuchs. It is a little known fact that the Duke was a big fan of courageous cross-dressing director Ed Wood and wanted to star in an Ed Wood movie, but was dissuaded by his close friends and business associates. He always regretted letting Eddie down. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, Hollywood's been weird and corrupt, since its inception. And I'm not saying that everybody that came through Hollywood, was a closet freak or anything like that. But you don't know.
Hollywood attracts the closet freaks, that's for sure.
But again, I mean, it's, do you want to go along to get along so you can keep getting work and make money and still be a star and be a celebrity?
That's called
Or do you
selling
want
their soul.
or do you want to stick to your morals and say, no, fuck that, enough is enough, I'm not doing that.
No,
And they don't make movies anymore. It's all propaganda films anyway, just trying to push a message and an agenda. It's not a fucking.
Go ahead, Hemi.
The other famous John Wayne liked to dress up in women's clothes. The John Wayne Gacy. I found that one. That's prevalent there. But no, it's hard to find any photos of John Wayne, the cowboy actor, in a dress. And all I can seem to find are just people have claimed that he partook in it. But
Oh, well, they, air quotes, quote unquote, they, can say and claim whatever they want and not to have any proof. And there's enough people out there that are stupid enough that they fucking believe it and won't question it. And then the next thing you know,
Yes, sir.
the name on the front of his airport gets taken down and a statue gets taken down based off of what? Hearsay?
mm-hmm. We got John Wayne dressed up as a bunny.
I mean, and the man's not even around to defend himself, and his family, if they did try to defend him, his surviving, they probably got shouted down and bullied and, just typical left-wing tactics. So like, oh, we're just going to get in your face and scream and shout you down until you just quit. Because if you try to defend or speak up for yourself, we're just going to make more accusations and make your life miserable.
Yeah, it's the same raggedy bullshit tactic they've been pulling for decades.
I mean, I can't speak for nobody else, but I mean, if somebody's going to get in my face and yell and scream and shout and rant and rave and accuse me of a bunch of bullshit, and if you can't produce a receipt, you're getting a fucking mouthful of my fist.
John Wayne was recorded talking about affirmative action, and not in a very positive way. And that's what they always turn to when they say he was a racist.
Right? Yeah, I've heard that.
And they I've heard the interview, and it's, by today's standards, pretty fucking bad. By the standards of 1960s, pretty fucking tame.
Yeah. Well, just people are a lot softer, a lot more mentally weak, a lot more susceptible to bullshit, groupthink, and they just go with the current thing and support it, whether they know what it means or believe it, or I mean, they just go along with it because they're fucking lemmings, and they'll run right off the edge of the cliff and not think twice about it.
Yes, sir.
And again, I think it all ties back around to us, not, wanting to conform and, be a part of a system that, hates us and uses us and abuses us. So we're, breaking free and thinking for ourselves, doing our own thing. Well, hell no, we can't have that. You got to be a good little lemming and run off the cliff with everybody else because that's what's expected of you.
Ooh.
Oh, my dog whining at another dog that goes outside like 3 times a day, and my dog has seen that dog since we moved in here, but yet he still whines every time he sees it. I don't know why.
He wants to go play.
Well, I think he wants to go mount it. I think it's a female, but it's just a little bitty tiny dog.
Yeah. Is it tiny as this one?
She might be about the same size. I don't know. Sam might be a little bigger than her. She's an older dog too, I think so. She's like on her last leg.
Yeah. Go potty, Sam. Kind of getting used to the snow, aren't you? Oh, good place to pee right there. I agree. If I was going to pee outside, that's where I'd pee too.
It's funny is if I'm outside doing yard work or something, or just, maybe I'm out with the dogs, go down to the weeds to take a leak, both dogs will follow suit and do their business right where I did.
Yeah.
My dogs have done that. Pee right where I just peed. Or they'll pee where the other one just peed, or vice versa. It's like, no, you can't have that spot. That's my spot. No, that's my spot. No, fuck you. That's my spot. So, and the way I see it, every spot's my spot, so it doesn't matter where I piss.
Different species, different priorities.
Yeah. Hey guys, I got a jet for a few. I'll come back later. I'll talk to you guys later. All right.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Later on, Godfather. Take
All
it
right.
easy.
Are you driving the truck now, Sam? I think you could do it. It's funny. He sits on my lap and he puts his feet up on the steering wheel. It's like he thinks he's driving.
Let's go.
I agree with him. It shouldn't take him this long to fucking load this thing. You
I saw a dog do this the other day. He learned that from the other dog at the truck stop.
it scared himself. That's what he did. Just it's like, oh no, I did that. Sammy, is that a sign you need to go on a diet if you're heavy enough to honk the horn now?
That's what I was just thinking. He's heavy enough to honk the horn. You must be feeding him lots of roller dogs.
He gets a few.
He's got to be pushing 20 pounds now.
No.
Is Sam
No
getting
way.
fat?
Hey, he's got meat on him now where he didn't have it before. But he ain't getting fat. He's maybe got 1/8 of an inch of squishiness.
He's doing better than my cat. That son of a bitch is walking, meowing type 2 diabetes.
Lots of good smells out there, Sam.
Yeah, you guys see that video I posted? Kathy Hochul, that fucking drogger that calls itself our governor. She's putting a bunch of one-time, quote unquote, one-time emergency money in to the schools who have the highest need, which basically that means all the schools in the cities and none of them in the rural and urban areas. You know, the rural and urban areas, the areas where people who like to work hard and, actually mind their
Well,
own business live.
urban is the city.
Well, what she was using urban to mean was like the suburbs. when she said urban, what she meant was the suburbs.
Right. Well, she was incorrect in her word usage because they're suburban.
Yeah, I think it's city.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying when she
Right.
used that
Well,
word, that's what
it's
she was
just
saying.
it's just your governor's dumbass.
Yes, sir.
Amen.
So
Unless the
no
governor
offense,
of New York.
no
No,
offense,
he's
but
right.
your governor doesn't fucking understand the English language.
Why in the actual hell would I take offense to that? I agree. She's fucking dumb, man. I swear to God.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Turns out what I thought was important wasn't that important.
That's usually the case.
Yeah. This emergency was oversold to me.
Oh man. So what I miss?
We confirmed that the governor of New York is a dumbass.
Well, I'm not even from New York, and I could have told you that.
Yeah. Well, she misused the word urban while just explaining how she's going to be given a whole bunch of quote unquote one-time disaster relief money to schools, the most in needy schools, right? And she said, which will mean basically, which would mean less money for quote unquote rural and urban areas. Now, urban is the city, right?
Mhm.
But what she meant was, it'll be less money for the suburbs, like the middle class areas. That's what she really meant.
Is it what relief money for what? Because of the bad weather or what?
I can't remember what the relief fund they said it was, but it's 500 mil, and she only listed about 200 mil in expenses. So I'll give you one guess where the rest of the money's going to go.
I mean, is she asking for federal funds or that's coming from the state?
No, she is taking it from the state coffers.
Ah. So she's not asking, she's just telling you this is happening.
Yes, correct. As usual.
Yeah. No, I mean, she doesn't, like I said, and she just, to me, doesn't look and sound like the fucking sharpest knife in the silverware drawer, so neither does that fucking jackwagon of a mayor you guys have in New York City. I know you're not from New York City, and that's different from upstate, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that motherfucker is a total imbecile. It's clear he's corrupt. There's no way anyone can deny it. The
Oh,
motherfucker is a sleazeball.
he was under investigation when he was with the NYPD, and he still managed not to catch a
Big
charge.
surprise. Well, I don't know. I mean, we weren't any better with Cuomo, that fucking homosexual man. I swear to God, dude. I have never, ever, ever felt the level of hatred for a weaselly son of a bitch as much as I feel for those Cuomo pricks.
No, which the one that was governor? No, it was it homosexual stuff, or it was just him being inappropriate while being in the office of the governor as a married man?
Well, I don't know that I'm calling him a homo because saying Cuomo the homo is way more catchy. I don't know that I'm sure he's got some questionable behavior. I have no doubt.
I know
No, but
that
he's corrupt.
yeah,
He's crooked.
no, the younger brother. I know the young. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. 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 Oh no, I was just gonna say he ordered masses, thousands, hundreds of thousands of elderly folks into COVID, into nursing homes, where it was known there were COVID infected patients, and these elderly people, they had they had nobody. No one was allowed to see them. They died alone in a home. Like there was some speculation on the deplorable conditions, possibly. I don't know if that ever went anywhere, but there were people reporting bad conditions. And then, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of people couldn't even get to see their family members to identify their remains or for funeral purposes or any of that shit. Just everything this cocksucker did was downright vile. And then
Yeah.
he used state taxpayer state funds to write a fucking book that he profited from. Dude is a total trash bag.
Oh yeah, no, the
I
governor.
mean,
Yeah, the governor,
that
former
clown who works at
governor.
CNN's no better.
No, that guy was a fucking scumbag of the highest order. And yeah, and his brother, the one that used to work for CNN, tried to have after he quit or left or stepped away from CNN, then he tried to do a podcast out of his home where he's sitting there, in front of a camera and a microphone with no shirt on, just looking gay as fuck. So yeah, man, that whole family's fucked.
No kidding. Yeah.
Well, I mean, somehow, some way, these are the fucking dipshits that get elected into public and state office.
Well, they got elected into that office
Selected.
and famous because their fucking dad, the former governor of New York. They got into fucking Harvard and Yale because of their fucking who they're related to, not because they were smart.
Yeah.
No, he was a piece of shit too.
It's not who you know, it's who you blow.
Well, in this case, it was who you know and who you're related to. It was fucking nepotism of the fucking highest order.
Mm-hmm. But no, that Como, when he was governor during the initial COVID outbreaks, man, they used to show his daily like press conferences, and I'd just sit there and watch it and shake my head. Man, that motherfucker killed more people than the supposed COVID-19 virus ever did with his fucking policies.
Yes, sir. You ever notice if you look at these guys, they look like the type of sleazy, greasy people that will do you dirty? From good old fucking Cuomo Senior. What was his name? Mario Cuomo is his name, I think. And all the way down to the fucking brothers. The whole family's just a bunch of corrupted fucksticks.
Yeah, and the fact that he was able to just resign from the office of governor and just walk away unscathed, just that says everything you need to know.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing you got to remember too, right? How did they get Cuomo out of office? They engineered allegations against him, and I'm not saying that.
By engineered, you mean caught him on video?
Oh, did they catch him on video?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, well, I'm not saying he wasn't inappropriate or nothing. I'm not defending the guy. I'm just saying the reality of it is, full well that if they didn't want to get that fucking hokel twat in, that you never would have seen that video surface. What I'm saying is, these people, right? I'm not saying they don't engage in this bad behavior, right? Because we know they do. What I'm saying is, if they don't need an engineered excuse to get rid of them so that they can move their next selection in, then you'll never see the evidence, is what I mean. When I say engineered, I mean, yes, he was absolutely doing what he was doing, but and I'm not saying that, others might not be innocent. What I'm saying is you'd never see it if they didn't want Hochul in there. That's what I mean by engineered, because you know full well when they want to keep putting someone in power, when they want someone to stay where they're at, when they're still useful, they're angels. They can do no fucking wrong.
Mhm. Well, no, again, I mean, it's you're useful, and and it doesn't matter, if you're the governor of a state or the mayor of a town or just a normal run of the mill everyday man. You're useful until you're deemed not useful, and they will find a way to get rid of you,
Yes, sir.
be it legal or illegal. They will find a way to get rid of you. which is why I packed all my usefulness up and I don't give it out anymore. Or if I do, I'm very selective of who receives it.
That's the way. That's right. You see, the problem is that there's not enough people who are willing to stand up and speak out because, there's still a lot of people who are more concerned with, their jobs and feeding their family. And that's exactly what they want. They want you too concerned with just trying to survive, to notice their shit or to speak against it or to do anything about it.
Well, I'm doing my talk. I'm doing my talking, Sam, with my actions. I don't got to say a damn thing. I come on here and talk because I want to talk.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't referring to anybody here. I just meant like the general population. But that's how you do it. You let your actions speak for themselves, and I think that's the best way to do it, man. Personally,
Yeah.
why I went MGTOW. It's better than the alternative. By far.
MGTOW. You've heard some of these goofs. They try to talk about it and they completely just. They mispronounce it. I don't know if they're trying to be disrespectful or if they're just that stupid that they don't know how to enunciate words.
Well, it's MGTOW. What, we say MGTOW, right?
Yeah.
There's no vowel in there.
No, there's not. MGTOW.
No.
When they try to disrespect it, they say MSTOW. That's men sent their own way.
Yeah,
Those are the guys that are trying to fucking dick with you.
Yep, I've heard all kinds of variants from MSTOW to FAGTOW and everything in between. These people are lost.
Hell, I use
that
FAGTOW.
second one definitely. Well, yeah, where it's deserved, but you're not out here just bashing the philosophy, though. I mean, people who are just, bashing the. Definitely. I use that word too.
I'm bashing the fucking alphabet mafia lovers that fucking are trying to move in.
Yes, sir. That's the only context that this should be used in, if you ask me.
I don't know. I haven't seen any Troons or Alphabet Soup Mafia, creating a channel and trying to put out content based off of their quote unquote interpretation of the philosophy. I just, see feminized cuck men out there arguing on their behalf.
Yep.
Well, you should watch. Well, actually, if you want to corrupt your mind, there's a couple of fellas, 3 of them actually, that are putting out content pretty heavily right now. That one of them I know is a cross-dresser, and I've got receipts for that. Careful, Sammy, you'll fall. Hell, you can look on his own fucking homepage. Look at his community post down near the first of it, and you'll see a picture of Iridium Kush and fucking dressed like a woman.
Mm.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not fucking kidding you. It's there. Go fucking look.
Wow.
Fuck. Yeah, I'll fucking save you the hassle. I'll pull the fucking picture up.
Oh no.
I'm actually checking it out on my tablet.
Oh, Brandon, I thought you were going to show the picture to us, or did you drop a link?
I'm having trouble getting my fucking getting my thing to get where it's audio avatar to change. So patience.
Seraphim says, so what's the best generation at St. Troglodyte? Question mark. Gen X? Question mark. And St. Troglodyte says, at Seraphim, I think us Gen Xers are the least destructive generation alive. We don't pick fights or spend money unless we have to. I mean, I'm a Gen Xer.
There we go.
Oh God.
Now you'll find this picture. It's better if you look at the one on his page, but this is one off his page where you can see the rest of his outfit. But it's the only picture where he's wearing these particular glasses.
And he's a quote unquote trans man or trans woman.
I don't know if he's trans, but he has a picture of himself dressed as a woman.
Yeah, no.
I know that he's friendly with trans. I know he supports bringing trans into MGTOW.
Yeah, no. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go directly to jail. Screw you.
So, and this is on his community tab, way down at the bottom of it's one of his earlier entries.
No.
I know that Bullets for Teeth claims that the most base person he knows is a transvestite who's angry at his mother, and that's why he dresses like a woman. He literally called the guy Trans MGTOW.
Oh, so we're using made up words now.
Oh, fucking Bullets for Teeth makes shit up all the time. He really is big into using the same playbook Antifa uses. You know, he's like claims to be an anti-capitalist, which we would say is a communist. Um, you know, but he'll say anti-capitalist, and he's not. You know, he's not fucking for men's rights. He's anti-gynocentric, right?
He claims to be anti-capitalist, but is his channel monetized?
No, it's not. He
Oh,
doesn't
it's
have.
not.
No, he doesn't have any, like 200 followers. Um, but you know, he uses words like that. He uses the fucking Antifa fucking playbook because
Right.
he is one. He is Antifa.
Yeah. It just
Um,
takes our speech and our terminology and just perverts it to fit his fucking twisted view of the world and his agenda.
exactly. You know, the guy's. You know, he's a piece of fucking shit.
Most
I'm
of them
noticing
are.
Kush. I'm noticing Kush likes to put
Uh-oh.
himself front and center on a lot of his stuff. He's a very self-serving type of motherfucker.
Oh God,
Hey,
yeah.
Brandon,
All I see is him.
Brandon, it's time to sing. You know who just popped up.
Oh, okay. Well,
Moist.
when he gets in,
He's in the
when he,
chat.
yeah, he's in the chat. He's not on the panel. He doesn't get his. He
Oh, he
doesn't get
can't. Oh,
his.
that's right. He can't hear us.
He doesn't get his serenade. Yeah, he can hear you.
Well, no, yeah.
He doesn't get his serenade until he gets on the stream. It's just that's the word. Oh,
The
Johnny, hop in. We need some professional musical talent.
the emperor has decided to grace us with his presence this morning.
Yeah. Oh, he's making bacon and eggs. I bet you he's making bacon.
Where are you? I don't see any snow.
There's a little snow, but I'm in south central Missouri. Oh, southwest or west central Missouri. I'm about halfway from the north and south, but I'm right on the western edge of Missouri, and it's above freezing right now. There was snow this morning, but it's all melting.
Yeah, no. I was with you when you said you hit Iowa, and then you said you were heading towards Kansas City-ish area.
Um, so I found something interesting on Kush's channel just now. Can anyone think of a legitimate reason why, if you were to get a message in chat telling somebody that, hey, you helped me a lot with your message, can anybody think why a content creator would take that message and put it onto their PC clipboard as opposed to just blotting out the name for privacy and showing the message itself right on the chat thread?
Say that again, Sam.
Okay. So say I'm sending you a message because you're a content creator to tell you, hey man, such and such video that you did on such and such issues really helped me. It helped motivate me a lot, yada yada. Basically a guy telling you your message reached me, it got through to me in a time of need. Thank you, right? Can you think of any good reason, one good reason, why you would take that message and put it on your clipboard instead of just screenshotting it, right? And blotting out the user's name to protect the privacy and showing the actual chat message instead of just the text.
No, I can't think of a good reason.
Yeah, I didn't think so. But it seems like Bullets for Teeth ain't the only one making shit up.
That's all they can do is make shit up. Because you try to give them any pushbacks on actual facts and logic and reason, they fold up like a fucking lawn chair. They don't want to hear that. They get their panties
Yes,
in a bunch.
sir.
They get sand in their fucking clit. They can't handle hearing the truth. That's why they try to take the truth, not their truth, the truth, and twist it to fit their fucking narratives.
Whenever you hear some fucking turd talking about the truth, you can be sure that that translates to my delusion.
Right. Oh no, I've had conversations with people and they're like, well, and I'm like, well, hold on, let me stop you right there. What the fuck does that even mean, my truth? And they're like, well, it's the way I see it. I was like, well, that's not the way it is. That's not reality. Just because that's how you see it doesn't mean that's how it actually is in the real world.
Yes, sir.
There's no truth. There's just the fucking truth. It's like women. Well, I think or I feel. Again, facts, reason, and logic.
There's no logic to it. It's just they're caught up all up in their emotions, and they don't want to fess up to the reality of their situation. So they concoct this convenient little delusion, and they live by that because otherwise they can't face the reality of the world around them.
Right. And
they can't handle the
right. And them living in the truth, they feel protected in that little bubble to where they don't have to face reality or accept any accountability or responsibility for anything that they've done or said.
Yes, sir.
And it ain't just women that do it. Men fucking do that shit all the time.
Oh, no doubt. I'm not. You're damn right. They have I don't know. I don't want to call it a complex, but it's the same problem. They don't want to. They can't handle the real world around them. As harsh as it is, I'm not saying it's easy or that whatever. I'm just saying there's a certain level of dignity and self-respect you need to maintain, and these men just seem not to know how to do that.
Oh no, John Wayne I think John Wayne said this quote, and I don't know if it was in a movie, if he used it in a movie or if it was just a personal quote of his, but he said, life is tough. It's even tougher when you're stupid.
Yes, sir. That is true. That is correct. And that becomes even more apparent when the person is not only fucking dumb, but weak to boot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at the Simps. Perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Well, no,
these fucking dudes, who. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, man. I cut you off.
No, I was just gonna finish up with and these fucking dudes that run around giving them their validation and shit. They don't know how to live outside of it. Like, who was it? Somebody in one of the comments on one of the videos I was reading was talking about a friend who he kept trying to red pill and tell him about the red flags, and this chick took him for like 15 grand, and finally he decided to walk away. But when he did, what do you suppose he did? He walked right into the arms of another strap. These men, they don't know how to not live within the bounds of a woman's control anymore. Their fathers were removed and they were never taught. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm smart. I made a lot of the same mistakes when I was blue pill. A lot of men do. But the problem is when you offer these men the knowledge and the wisdom and the warning, it's useless. I mean, you can lead a horse to water, so to speak, but you can't make him drink.
Yeah, and I mean, in the weakness, talking about male weakness, and I'm not talking about physical strength. I'm just talking about it all starts in the mind, man. And if your mind's been poisoned since you fucking slid out of your mom's birth canal, if you were raised by a single mother, if you were, you know, told, well, you're being too loud, you're being too rough, you're being too aggressive. We're going to put you on head meds to try to control and modify your behavior. You have
They did that to me as a kid.
you have predominantly female teachers, quote unquote, educating you, or male feminist teachers, quote unquote, educating you in the public school system. You're having propaganda pushed down your throat and shoved into your eyeballs 24/7. And it's even worse now with the influence and the hold that social media has on people. Like some of these kids, man, you take their phone away from them, they act like they're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, yeah. Listen, my ex, before we broke up, there was an issue where uh her daughter, she had a kid from another relationship, right? And gentlemen, do not date single mothers. No matter what happens, that child is not yours. That woman does not want you to care for that child. She does not want you to be a father to that child. She wants you to pay for that child. All of the responsibility and none of the authority. Be forewarned. Don't make the mistake I did. But this child had a fucking bad habit of, and it was always, always, always worse with men. Always of talking back. And one day I was trying to get the kid to clean her room. Okay. And I was like, kid, you got to go clean that room. It's going to cause problems for your mom and your sisters, explaining all the whatever. And she talked back. So I said, give me the fucking. Well, she didn't want to give me the phone. So I leaned over and snatched it from her real quick. I said, you can have this back when your fucking room is clean. Well, her mother gets back from the doctor's appointment. She took the two other kids to, my actual kids. And what do you suppose happened within 10 minutes of her mom returning?
Pretty sure that she got her phone back, and you probably had to go apologize to that child.
Well, she did get her phone back because she threw out a little bit of crocodile fucking tears, and that's all it takes to get what she wants out of her mom. And you're right, she did try to make me apologize to the kid. And I said, fuck you. I ain't apologizing for shit. That kid did not do what she was told before you left. I tried to get her to follow directions, and I imposed a penalty for her misbehavior, which is what parents are supposed to fucking do. And long story short, it turned into this big fight where I ended up I just left. I just let her be. I said, fuck you, and left.
Yeah, no,
But the point is that, like, good.
No, I was just gonna say I didn't marry one, but I got mixed up with one, and she had three sons from two different men, and yeah, I mean, in the brief time that I was unfortunate enough to be involved in that situation, I'm not even kidding, man. I probably apologized more to those four people than I've ever apologized in my fucking 48 years of being alive on this planet. It was just constant. I'm sorry I tried to tell you what to do, or I'm sorry I took this from you, or I'm sorry, that I raised my voice to you when you were acting like a little fucking asshole. So no, they'll let you move in and play house, and they'll take your money, but no, you have no authority or say over that child. And I mean, and God forbid, I mean, if you really overstep your bounds and she gets a hold of the fucking baby daddy and he shows up and wants to talk to you about it.
Well, the one thing about this was apparently this child's father. Now, I have a sneaking suspicion that this broad was still hooked on her dad. But apparently this guy was accused of molestation against one of his little brothers, and she claims he didn't do it. But he wasn't allowed to see his daughter. The father had passed, in the recent years, but I've never been concerned with that. I'm frankly not concerned with any of that for the most part. I mean, I get the dangers that it can impose, but I've noticed most of these dudes and a lot of the chicks that I've dated anyway, most of the dudes they dated before me were effeminate as fuck. When it comes to these broads, I am the most masculine dude they've ever dated in their life. And that's saying a lot, you know, because that's a low bar these days. You know what I mean? But
no, but on the flip side of that, man, I mean, because I experienced it myself in my second marriage, it's a turn on for them until it's not. Meaning when you try to draw a line in the sand or exercise some personal boundaries or try to exercise some fucking authority in the home, then it's like, whoa, wait a minute. I didn't know it was like that. Then you're being, emotionally abusive. You're being controlling, blah, 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 blah. All these fucking buzzwords that they love to use.
I'm emotionally abusive. I'm a narcissist because I have standards and I expect to be respected and not treated like garbage in front of my children or at all, really.
Well, instead of being treated like garbage in front of your children, I'm going to treat you like garbage now. And it's now time to sing, monkeys! Sing!
I'm not singing. I'm not singing.
Moist.
What's up,
Hello,
Hear me?
Outlaw.
I soloed to you yesterday. I'm not singing to you today.
We didn't
Really?
have to. We took care of it.
We covered your part, Hemi. Don't worry.
Well,
Thanks.
You're a lucky guy, Outlaw. You get your own personal intro song here, man.
yeah. What are you gonna
It's
do,
good
man?
to be the king.
Guys like doing it.
Now, welcome, Outlaw. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Yeah, I can't stay long. I'm fixing to have to go take Pops to the courthouse.
They gonna lock him up today.
No, he's got to get his license renewed, but it's for paperwork and stuff, not to drive. So they got to have a current, up-to-date driver's license for him to sign some papers he's got to sign. And it just so happened his expired, so.
Well, why does he need a driver's license if he doesn't drive?
To sign papers.
Oh, because it's an
For
ID.
identification.
Yeah, he's got to have documents that he's got to sign with a current driver's license.
Papers, please.
Couldn't you just get him a state-issued ID card instead of a driver's license?
Yeah, I think they're saying they're going to try to, so we'll see how it goes.
How much? You need to make
But yeah.
Oh, man. So do your parents live close to you, Outlaw?
I live with him.
In the next room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of have to. They're elderly. They can't get
He's
around.
their caretaker. He's their caretaker.
Yeah, that's kind of my same position, Outlaw. It's about what it is. I mean, at least, you know what, dude? At least that shows you're a family-oriented, family-minded type of individual, and that's a flex. That's a positive thing. So.
No, man, I wasn't ripping on him for that. I just didn't know if his parents, lived next door or up the road a little bit. I didn't know that he was living with him, taking care of him.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think you were throwing shade. I was just, I was just saying because a lot of people will, they like the wannabe trad cucks. They do like to shit on people for that because, you know, they don't have any real idea what it actually means to be family oriented.
Yeah.
They just pretend to.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a
Yeah.
game to them.
These the same motherfuckers that'll run their mouth, but probably couldn't keep a fucking house plant alive if you paid them to. So yeah.
Right. Exactly.
No, a woman would definitely be looking down her nose at you for that. Like, oh my God, you still live with your parents?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, so does she.
Right.
But you see, when you're
shit.
when you're
I'm just
MGTOW,
reading my bill of lading, guys, and it's we're gonna have a fun time with this one.
but you see, when you're MGTOW, shit like that don't bother you because you're not looking to date anyway. So
No, I'm just
No
saying.
doubts.
yeah.
You know, they make snarky ass comments and look down their nose at you, and you know, think you're less than. And no, man,
Well,
you're doing
you
what
know
you got
who
to do to take care of your family.
Yeah.
exactly. But you know
Oh,
who
I
it does get to? It gets to the men who haven't found MGTOW yet. It gets to the men who are still out there in the plantation and
yeah.
maybe don't know any better.
They can talk all the shit they want to, all the trash. You the one wanting to get married, not me, because we know what it's about. You want somebody to take care of your ass like you a child still. I ain't stupid.
I mean,
Not
mentally,
me.
they might as well be.
Yeah, move on down the road. I don't want you go. Move. Hands straight.
Besides, if you left us out lot, you wouldn't get your serenade.
I mean, I gotta have that.
Yeah.
Well, don't overload us with enthusiasm, outlaw.
Well, I just got some good fucking news.
What you got?
My bitching paid off.
Mm.
I am gonna first off take a load down to about 60 miles away from Rusty.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Breakfast with Rusty.
Sorry about that. I went to the back of the truck. Sorry about that. I had to go to the back of the truck, and that's out of the range of the fucking headset.
Are you still using that blue parrot?
Nope. I got the new one.
Okay.
I got a Rand McNally. But not only am I going to get to go see Rusty, I just scored the fucking Walmart account.
Ooh.
And that's a sweet gig.
The
Guaranteed.
squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Yeah. Guaranteed money every day. Out for 10 days at a time.
Oh, wow.
At about a $400 a week raise.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hear that, boys? We're all getting raises. Woo!
Anyways,
I'm sorry, Brandon. I had to step away for a minute. What did you say? Update us.
nothing important.
Wow. Look at you, Mr. Moneybags. Well, you know Walmart's got those strict delivery windows.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I can meet them because what they usually do, the ones I've run, is give you too much time. But when you get paid the same amount every day, it's no big deal. But because if I'm driving, I won't be paid by the mile. I'll be paid by the day.
Oh,
And then,
wow. So RO says that you told your boss, I'm not happy. And now you're getting cash and prizes.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's fucking great.
I was a bitch. I said, you guys promised me 2,000 miles a week. Kind of makes me feel like I should have fucking been bitching from day one. Oh, fuck. I need to do my paperwork. Brandon, naughty piggy. Naughty piggy.
I'm not happy.
Okay. Compose. Loaded call. Yes. $29.75. Number of pieces 21.
So Rusty better catch some crabs and have a boil.
Yeah. Catch a big old pass of a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Mr. E? What's wrong, Sammy? There's nothing to cry about. You're driving.
He just knows Rusty's dog going to try to hump him.
I bet you Rusty's, actually it's Jeremy's dog, but Rusty's dog is fucking female. So.
Oh, okay. Jeremy's dog's going to try to hump him.
Yeah.
Sam's worried.
I was just gonna say, maybe he's worried you're gonna try to turn him out for Rusty's dog.
Probably gonna use him as a chew toy.
My dog can fit this little one's dog, this little dog's whole head in her mouth, and she frequently does while they're playing.
Yeah.
Bye, Char.
I often have to remind her that he's tiny and she's an oaf, and she should be
Jeremy's
careful.
dog is female. Jeremy's dog is female too.
How did Rusty's dog get pregnant then? Because Eric Zombro was watching him fucking. Was Jeremy's dog pegging Rusty's dog?
There's a
Our,
guy.
our,
Good. You gonna read a RO chat?
yeah, our RO says Rusty's going to make you undercoat his boat.
Yeah, I'll put some special zinc paint on there.
Mm-hmm. 4 coats of anti-fouling. There's Rusty there. Rusty, you're going to have to get some crabs, buddy. Brandon's coming. He can eat a lot of crab.
Yeah, but not as many as Saunders can. My God, that man can eat. Jesus.
Yeah, it sounds like me. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna end up like 600 pounds at 90.
Rusty, check your text messages.
Yeah. He says, when you coming and where?
I'm probably going to be there on Sunday. I haven't got the job yet. I'll let you have the specifics. But the where I just sent you. It's the when that's in question.
Checking now.
Hey, so has anyone else had any problems?
Problems with what? We've all had problems.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a problem.
Hey, Hemi, can you let Sam back in?
Yeah, I'll have to boot the PC. Hold on. Mm.
99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
Talk about a red pill national anthem.
What's that?
The 99 Problem song.
Oh, yeah. Never heard it.
No, there's the Jay-Z version, and then there's another version from crap. If I wasn't thinking about it, I could probably pull his name right now, but I'm drawing a blank. Hugo. That's it. That's the artist's name, Hugo. He did a version of 99 Problems for a movie soundtrack, or it was used in a movie soundtrack. That's how I heard it.
Yeah.
I don't know what just happened. It dropped me for some reason. Anyway, I was asking if anyone else had any problems with their keyboard on mobile when I'm trying to type, and it happens most often on with Gone with John, Hammerhand, Chronic. There's one more, but I can't remember who it was. But it only happens on fucking YouTube, man. My keyboard will freeze, like it'll be reacting like I'm pushing buttons, but nothing will show up in the text bar, and it just fucks the whole system. It'll
Nah.
crash the YouTube app and all types of shit.
Nah, never had that.
Oh well, I got some screenshots. It only happens on YouTube. Doesn't happen on Rumble. Doesn't happen on Stream. Nowhere. Not Discord. Just YouTube.
Are you using the app or are
Yeah.
you using the web page?
App and web page. It doesn't.
Oh.
It doesn't wig with the computer so much, but it will not put the messages or the text in the bar on the web page. And the same conditions apply on the web page.
Okay, so it happens in both.
Yes.
That, okay. I got nothing.
No, Sam. Sorry, Brandon.
Doesn't happen for me, so I can't help you.
No, Sam, when I'm on streams, when he does like the first half hour or whatever on YouTube, and then he switches over to Rumble or MGTOW TV or whatever else, I don't know if it's because I'm a channel subscriber to him on Rumble, but I can't go in and change my my username, and I can't type in comments in the chat when he's over there. And I don't know if it's, and I get kicked off constantly. I don't know if it's just my phone, the shitty internet, or because I don't know what I'm doing, but I can't watch a whole stream of his when he switches over on Rumble.
I don't know, Godfather. It could be Rumble, but then again, it could be what you said, your internet or whatever. I mean, I don't have that problem on Rumble, though. No. Come on, stop it. Will you quit being a cunt? Stop doing that. Go play. Anyway, I don't really use Rumble too much. Quite yet. Eventually I am gonna start doing what like them other guys do and going on the Rumble and all that shit. But it's literally only YouTube, man. I don't know. I don't want to say it's YouTube doing shit because it literally could just be my devices, but it's suspicious that it only happens on YouTube.
Yeah.
I really honestly do suspect that YouTube is going above and beyond to see, because man, I don't self-censor. I don't anything, no matter what it is. If I gotta say it, I say it outright, and that might be why, because I'm less I'm less diplomatic and I'm more, militant about free speech. So maybe that's why. I don't know.
Well, I don't believe. I mean, free speech. I mean, it's in the Bill of Rights, First Amendment. Um, there
Yes,
should be
sir.
no reason. There should be no reason to be militant about it. I mean, free speech. I mean, the term speaks for itself, but yet free speech is constantly being attacked by people that don't want you to have free speech. I mean,
Because
and
you
I'm
can't
sorry.
just lies when
Yeah. No, I mean, and I'm sorry if some of the things that you say or some of the things that I say, come across in a way that hurts people's feelings or what. Like, fuck you, man. I don't care. I'm going to say what the fuck I'm going to say. And I'm not going to censor myself. Now, granted, I mean, if I'm in a public setting, maybe I might adjust myself to be a little bit more tactful and professional. But when it's just us talking in our own, in our own sphere, why shouldn't we be able to say whatever the fuck's on our mind?
Yeah, yeah.
The only
Well,
thing
I
I
do the
do
same.
is to moderate myself in a public setting is I eliminate the profanity.
Yeah,
That's
Oh
the
yeah,
only
I was
thing.
gonna say that's.
The message is
Oh,
the other word.
oh, there he is.
no. I try not to cuss like a sailor. No offense, Brandon, out in public.
Hey, that's a badge of honor there.
I was gonna say, yeah, I do the same thing. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I have a potty mouth, so I don't always succeed. But I also do sort of dumb down some of the vocabulary a little more. Um, but my thing is less in public for like other adults is more so like I do my best not to be vulgar and irate in the vicinity of other people's children out of respect.
Right.
Beyond that, though, beyond that, I don't give a fuck. I hope it does offend you. I hope it does, well, not you guys specifically, but you know what I mean. I
Yeah.
hope it does offend. I hope it does hurt some fucking feelings. Because guess what? That's the only way you get better. That's the only way people learn shit. All right. You can't tell the truth if you're afraid of offending people. That's just how it is.
Well, it's important to have bad ideas in the culture to know how to sift them out, right? If you follow what I'm trying to say.
Yes. Absolutely.
That's why, you advocate for freedom of speech, to weed out bad ideas, to know not to have them again. So, a lot of people don't seem to understand what it's about. Oh, I just get to say what I want to. Well, that's not necessarily the whole thing. I mean, you're supposed to have that ability under the Constitution to be able to promote good ideas and discard bad ideas. But the only way you can do that is if people are allowed to verbally express them.
Well, the thing is the Constitution affects the relationship between the population and the government. The
Yeah.
freedom of speech that we are guaranteed is we are free, supposedly, to say whatever we want and not be censored by the government.
Sure. Yeah.
And the way that YouTube and shit is getting around it is they're saying, well, we're a private company. Therefore, we can moderate the speech on our platforms any way we feel like it because you don't have to follow the Constitution when you're not the fucking government. But where it fucking gets fucked up, though, is that there are tons and tons and tons of evidence that YouTube is fucking following the fucking line from the current administration and doing what they say.
Right.
And before that, they were following fucking lines from some of the bureaucracies out there, which are run by fucking leftists. And they were officially fucking making sure we didn't fucking cause too much of a problem for things like the COVID-19 vaccination and the stolen fucking elections.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Well,
Exactly.
I don't know where the fuck
No.
people get the idea that private individuals or private companies don't have to follow the Constitution.
Because
Private
they're not the
entities and private
government. They are not the government. The Constitution applies for them not, other than the fact that they're not allowed to break the law. There's no law saying that
That's
a private
wrong.
institution, right or wrong, has nothing to do with it. It's not
No, but I
fucking,
mean it's
there's no law.
incorrect.
There's no law saying they have to let you speak.
Yeah, there is. It's called the First Amendment.
No, that is wrong. You are wrong about that. The First Amendment governs the relationship between private citizens and the government. It does not govern the relationship between private citizens. YouTube is
Okay,
a
what's the-
privately held company. It is not, they do not have to provide you with the ability to fucking have freedom of speech.
Okay, True Blood, but that's incorrect. Hear me
And
out.
I am correct.
So, but you're actually wrong. But let me
No,
explain
I'm not.
why. That,
I'll listen to you, but you're wrong.
okay, we are a government. I'm not. We are a government of the people, for the people, by the people. That means the government and the people, as well as the government and the military, are supposed to be the same entity. You're talking about these entities as if under the Constitution they're separate. They're not. The fact of the matter is, I am not allowed to violate the Constitution. You are not allowed to violate the Constitution. It is literally the supreme law of the land because, yes, its intended purpose is to make sure that government does not become an abusive tool to be wielded against the people, but that does not indicate that it is a private entity as it is written in the Constitution, because it's not. Just like, who was it? I can't remember who it was that said, I ask you, sir, who are the militia? It is the whole body of the people, every able-bodied man, woman, and child capable of picking up a rifle. It's the same concept with the government, for the people, of the people, by the people. I don't know where the hell the idea that people like private individuals and private companies have free reign to violate the Constitution, but that's total horseshit.
They're
And
not
the fact that
violating
they're
the
sitting-
Constitution because your understanding of the Constitution is incorrect. We, even though it says this is a government by the people, of the people, and for the people, it is still a government. And that is who is regulated by the Constitution. I don't have to follow the fucking First Amendment and allow free speech because I'm a private citizen. The government has to follow the fucking Constitution.
Okay, so you're
I'm
telling
not-
me, so you
I'm not able to collect taxes, am I? If I'm part of the government, I should be able
Well-
to collect taxes.
well, technically you are collecting taxes. You're just not getting the
Am I?
benefits of it.
I'm
yeah.
paying taxes.
Yes, sir.
I don't collect taxes.
Well,
Are you-
what do you pay the
are you-
taxes for?
Tax.
I pay the taxes. I don't fucking collect the taxes.
Well, hold on. Let me
Never
explain.
once in my life have I gone up to somebody and said, "You owe me 3.5% for fucking buying
No,
that
not
product."
you. Not you. No, not you personally. Of course not. No.
The government and the
You're-
citizenry are two separate entities.
But they're not. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
They are. They are. It's
They
settled
are
law for
actionably
fucking
because they
250 fucking years, man.
Then what the hell does "of the people, for the people, by the people" mean? You're telling me
means
that
we
our
have
founding
that
fathers
means that
wrote
we have
that in there?
what it means is we have representatives. We have representatives.
No.
Yes, we do. The House of
Okay,
Representatives.
we don't though. We don't
But
though.
we do. They are our fucking elected representatives. That's what they're called, and that's how we fucking interact with the government. It's a representative. It's a republic, not a democracy.
Well, True Blood, I can't change your mind, and I'm not.
You don't have
I'm
to
not
change my
looking
mind.
to.
I'm correct. You're
But
the one that needs to change your mind.
I
You're
don't,
stuck
because
in,
that's a lie.
yes, you do.
that has been
You are
pushed.
wrong. You're
I'm not.
absolutely wrong.
I'm not.
Pick
though.
up your fucking civics book from 4th grade. You'll see it. I don't know what they taught you, but what they
Okay.
taught you is wrong.
I read the Constitution and I read the writings of our founders. It's not wrong.
Sam,
I'm
Sam.
literally, one second. I'm literally telling you from the mouth of our go read their words, sir.
I have.
The men who
I
found it.
fucking.
Right. Then
I
how are
read
you
this.
telling?
I have sworn an oath to defend the Constitution from enemies, foreign and domestic. And to do that, you have to fucking read the oath first. You know, I've been there. I've done it. I know what I'm talking about. And you're wrong.
Okay. Well, I'm not, but you're telling me the same thing. Then what you're telling me is 99.9% of everything our founders wrote was bullshit.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying.
Then you cannot assert that the government, as intended, is a separate entity of the people. Otherwise, you're telling me.
I'm telling you that the Constitution limits the powers of government. It does not limit the powers of the citizens. It is
I'm not saying it does.
You're saying that I have to follow the fucking Constitution as a private citizen. That is not how I run myself. I don't have a fucking legislative, judiciary, or executive branch. I am I'm indivisible into myself.
Well, at that point, then I guess the government. Then we can't expect the government to follow the Constitution by that logic either. Then by all means,
that is not a logical assumption.
It is a logical assumption because you're saying
if
private citizens have free reign.
The government is beholden to the Constitution. The Constitution dictates how the government is to be run and how the laws are to be written. The laws are either constitutional or they're unconstitutional. I challenge you to find any court case anywhere where a private citizen was charged because of their own private actions for violating the Constitution. I challenge you right now to go make that Google search. You will not find a single case.
That's right, because the violations don't get charged.
They don't get charged because they cannot exist.
They can.
They cannot. Your understanding is wrong, and I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't put up with bullshit. And what you're
saying
is bullshit. It's completely wrong, and you don't understand your own Constitution.
I certainly do, sir. Then you're asserting 99%. I'm never going to accept that the government, being of the people, for the people, by the people, right, means that we only get representatives. And that by logic says, then by that means our representatives don't mean dick if the government, being a separate entity, ignores it. And by and large, our representatives are part of the goddamn government. It is a branch of the government. Right?
They are part
the people.
They are part of the legislative branch of government. They are.
Yes. Right.
And they are elected.
They're not our representatives.
They are elected to represent their districts. That's who they are. That's what they do. Supposedly. I'm not saying that they fucking do that. But that is, in the founding fathers' frame of mind, that is what their fucking job was. Back when they didn't have a salary, when they only got per diem to pay for their fucking housing. Back when they actually had to fucking represent the people in their districts. Now they get a salary, they get fucking all this kickback money from all these big organizations like corporations and unions and you name the other special interest
groups.
Can
I ask a question, Mr. Trueblood?
Yeah, go for it.
Explain to me no, better question. So then our Bill of Rights, are they individual rights or collective rights?
Specifically, which ones? We're talking about the First Amendment right already.
All of them. So the First Amendment,
Bill of
Second
Rights.
Amendment, all of them, like our constitutional rights, the Bill of Rights, all of it. All of our human rights. Are they individual rights or collective rights?
But they're not human rights. They are the Bill of Rights as laid down in the Constitution. Now, these rights belong to each individual, and each individual citizen can be considered part of a collective. So I don't understand your question.
Okay.
The government does not have
Here's
the
what I'm
authority.
saying.
Listen, let me finish my sentence. The government does
Go
not
ahead.
have the authority to fucking violate your rights. Those rights are limiting powers on the government.
But hold on. If other private people have the right to violate my rights, then why doesn't the government?
The government specifically is forbidden from violating those rights because we put it down in the Constitution. Now, they have violated those rights. Look at your ability to bear arms. You know,
Or the ability to vote, yes.
or the ability to vote. You know, you shouldn't fucking have that fucking rights taken away from you, but that's happened. I'm not saying the fucking government is fucking constitutional. I don't believe that we ought to fucking, constitutionally be able to fucking collect income tax off of people.
Well, we're actually not supposed to be, technically, as it was supposed to be before. But that's another Pandora's box. Well, here's my question then. Let me say it to you like this, because you actually put it in a better way. Our rights belong to each individual person. And what I mean is, well, yes, a person can be considered part of a collective. But what I'm saying is, instead of the rights belonging to each individual person, right? They belong to the collective body of people as a whole, not separately. So this one person can say, I'm not of this body of people. Well, we have these rights. They're no longer your rights then, right? So the collective, which would mean we have this collective right. It's not an individual right, meaning like every Tom, Dick, and Harry can't have a gun and vote, right? So this collective right means, all right, well, we have a right to bear arms. Look, the police and military bear our arms for us. You see? So if it's either an individual right or a collective right. And by your assertion, you believe they're individual rights. Huh?
A well-regulated militia. The government shall pass no laws to infringe the right to bear arms or something like that. Right about that.
Yeah.
Where in there does it talk anything about fucking collective or individual? You're putting part of an argument in there.
I'm not talking about, dude, but I'm not. You're not understanding. I'm not arguing in what the Second Amendment says. I'm arguing what I'm trying to present to you is that for you to say that the government and the people are by the Constitution.
Recognize collective rights. There's nothing in our Constitution about collective or individual rights.
Well, there is about individual rights. The Constitution explicitly makes it clear that these rights are individual rights. Yes, we agree on that. What I'm saying is, for the government and the people, all right, for you to say that there's supposed to be two separate entities, which we are supposed to be a nation that self-governs. That means we, the people, are our own goddamn government. Okay, and we are not supposed to have a separate governmental entity apart from us telling us what the hell to do, right? So if you're going to say that we are, then our rights as written in the Constitution.
I'm not saying we are. I'm saying that we are not. Our interactions as men is not governed by the Constitution. That is our interactions with the government, limiting the powers that they can apply to us.
True Blood, do you understand what I'm trying to say? Is that
I understand what you're trying to say.
I'm bound by the Constitution because the people themselves are in fact the government, right? This concept is Yes, because this concept was designed and integrated to keep the government specifically, explicitly from becoming a separate entity from the people.
Our founding
That's what it's
fathers
for.
would fucking. It's not. Our founding fathers would not fucking even consider fucking telling everybody how to act at all times.
That's exactly the point. That's what
Then
the reason
the government can't tell you how to act. Nobody can tell me how to act. And how to, that every fuck you're proposing something that is the height of fucking federalism. No, that doesn't.
No, I'm not.
That's not the way you're saying that I have to fucking follow the First Amendment,
dude. You're making the
I
same
don't have
argument
to
as
follow the
me,
First Amendment.
okay? But you're arguing against your own argument by doing it. I'm trying to explain to you the same fucking thing, man. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's why the government is now a separate entity. The Constitution isn't telling anybody how to act. The belief that you have, the
try and
belief
walk
that
into
you're
a
not.
federal courthouse. Try to fucking walk into a federal courthouse and say that you are part of the government and you're part of the judicial branch today.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what
You're
I'm
not
saying.
part of the government. You are a
That's not
private
what
citizen.
you're missing you're missing my point here, True Blood. I don't even know, man. I don't know how to explain it to you any better. I guess what I'm trying to say is that our government has gone awry. The way it is set up and
You're
the way
trying
you
to
have been
explain
taught
the
is incorrect.
unexplainable.
No, I'm not. I just
You're trying to
literally don't know
explain
how
the
to explain it.
unexplainable.
No, I'm
Because
not.
you're
I've
wrong.
explained it
We
pretty
are not part of
explicitly.
the government.
I'm not
The government
wrong.
is not part of us. We are
Well,
citizens.
then our rights are collective. Then our rights are collective.
They are not collective. All
Then
right,
I am
the Constitution defines how the fucking government and the private citizens interact.
True Blood.
The Constitution defines how the government fucking operates.
Do you believe you have the right to silence people you disagree with as a private person? Do you believe as a private individual you have the right to silence people you disagree with?
I
Because
have
that's
the
what
right
you're arguing right now.
right now, watch this. Hang on a second. I'm fucking driving. If I wanted to, right now, oops, I unmuted.
Yeah.
I unmuted you. Okay, I'm fucking this up. I can't fucking do this while I'm driving. If I wanted to,
Well, I mute my mic
if I
when I'm not
wanted to
talking.
right now, I could mute you, and it's not against the law. Am I wrong?
Yeah, but okay, listen.
I
But you're not
can mute
silencing me,
you,
though.
and
But you're not
it's not
silencing me, though.
But I would be silencing you by putting you on mute.
No, because I can go
Yeah,
on my
what do
channel
you
and say
think
the same
fucking-
things.
You can go on a different
But you-
channel and say whatever you want.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
our interaction together between Sam and Brandon, I could silence you. And it's not
Yeah,
against
but
the law. I'm
That's
not
the equivalent
violating.
of walking away in a conversation.
No. It's the equivalent of fucking censoring you.
Okay, no, it's not.
Well, okay, it really is. What do you think
Yeah, how?
censorship is? I would be saying,
How?
Sam, you can't say that shit on my channel.
That's not censorship, though.
That is censorship. Okay, Sam,
It's
you
not,
can never.
because you.
If I would say, Sam, you can never mention the color blue again.
But how can you stop me from doing it?
Well,
Can you bring?
I would mute you.
Can you bring? Right, but I can still say it. I just
Right,
can't.
well, what's the difference between
You personally are just choosing not to listen. I just
No,
explained the difference.
You
personally
didn't
are just
explain the
choosing not
difference
to listen.
because you don't understand the words you're using.
I do.
You really don't. You if I'm silencing you, it doesn't matter what the reach of my ability to silence is. It's just like YouTube can shut down your channel. You can still go outside and talk to your neighbor, and you're going to tell me
Right,
that
but that's
YouTube
a
did.
different story.
You're telling me that YouTube didn't just censor you?
But that's a private corporation. That's
I'm
not personal
applying.
individuals.
And that's why YouTube can fucking do it. You just made my point for me.
Right. But I didn't though, because what you're saying is
It did.
private corporations and private people have the right to censor each other. In that instance, we the people are supposed to be our own goddamn government. You're arguing in a pathway that basically says you believe the Constitution doesn't mean dick.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying the Constitution is applied to the fucking government, in limiting powers on the government. We are not part of the fucking government. We are private citizens.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to agree to disagree with you on that one.
We are not. I challenge you. Find it and post a link where it says that U.S. citizens are part of the government.
Dude, that's half the fucking problem with the Constitution today. It doesn't apparently come right out and say things. It's of the people, for the people, by the people.
Find it
of the people. It's in the fucking Constitution.
It's really, that's all you got to do. Find it, post a link.
Hold on, I'm working on it.
Bring your receipts.
Hold on, I'm working on it.
All right. Now, if I was a censorship guy and not a free speech channel, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I don't believe in fucking shutting anybody off.
I agree. Hold on. Apparently, I gotta find it on Google. Have you guys seen the video of that Middle Eastern guy talking about America, saying, of the people, for the people, by the people? But the problem is the people are retarded.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's
that was funny.
Hey, Rusty, why don't you hop on, man? Hey, Hemi, can you look up the First Amendment for me?
Are you kidding me? It's literally in the preamble of the Constitution, True Blood.
Oh.
All right, it's in the and we'll read the preamble in just a second. I will point out why I'm correct, and you can point out why you're correct.
What in the hell is going on up in this joint today?
Oh,
True Blood is challenging my understanding of the Constitution.
All right. Rusty, in any of your experience, have you ever seen anybody charged with censorship for limiting the speech of another person?
Sure.
Person to person, not the government silencing somebody.
Oh, absolutely.
When?
But not on your show.
No. But when have they been charged in a court of law with violating the First Amendment?
Oh, okay. I could give you a good example. There was a man that was charged because his free speech was interpreted as interfering with the election of Trump.
Okay, well, that is a private individual being charged in a political realm.
But
So,
Trump
Yeah.
is a
right?
private
So that's
individual.
not between two private individuals.
No. Between two private individuals, it cannot happen. There's no jurisdiction.
Okay, what I'm trying to what my thing was is that I'm saying that individual private people and corporations are not allowed to violate the Constitution any more than unquote government.
You're breaking up, sir.
More than the mode which we select the individuals who will serve this function on behalf of the greater public for the prescribed term, which does not make them any less private individuals unless they are all
Yeah, man, you're breaking up bad.
specifically had to protect against those governments. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're breaking up bad, and it would be helpful if you could like succinctly and shortly with a period on the end of the sentence like state exactly what your position is, because I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Okay, so America is supposed to be a country made up of a self-governing body, a self-governing people. We are supposed to be self-governing. The government, in quotations, being mentioned the way it is does not make it a separate entity, and therefore, or no, that's why the I don't know, man. I'm losing track of my train of thought at the moment.
Yeah, well,
Basically,
look.
I'm asserting that private individuals and private corporations are not allowed to violate the Constitution.
Well, that's correct. I mean, any entity, small business, corporation, large business, whatever, should not be violating the Constitution. That is correct. But what exactly is your position that you're trying to articulate?
That the government and the people are one and the fucking same, or it's supposed to be that way anyhow.
Yes, we're going to have to use the word supposed, because that ended about 20 years after the founding of our Constitution, after we redressed the Articles of Confederation.
I completely forgot where the fuck this was all going in the first place, to be honest.
Well, you were trying to say that how this all got started was you saying that if I was to censor you, that would be unconstitutional.
Yeah,
yeah.
well, the thing is, Sam, if True Blood wanted to censor you, he would be completely within his rights, because he is the owner of this channel. He is the creator. He creates the rules and the everything else that goes along with it. So if he wanted to censor you, he could do it, and he would be within his rights because he owns this channel. Private property rights is the major cornerstone of our Constitution.
Right, but he wouldn't be censoring me. It's the equivalent of
but I
walking
would
away
be.
from a conversation or not allowing me to publish something in his newspaper. That same thing doesn't go for YouTube. Because here's why, okay? If True Blood is the owner of this channel, that means YouTube has provided a public forum for people to come on and freely express. They are a business expressly designed for the public creation of publicly available content, right?
Yeah,
For True
but you
Blood,
gotta.
it's different. That's not censorship. That's him just deciding he doesn't fucking like my message. And that you're right. That's not what I'm arguing. What I'm arguing, I think I think we might have misunderstood each other. But what I'm arguing is you don't have a right to silence a person. I can still go to my channel and say what I want. I could go outside and say what I want.
Right. But
But
you
True
have
Blood,
to understand that channels are the equivalent of private property. And once you come into another man's channel who is the owner, you are on his property. And he has the right to impose anything that he wants.
I'm not arguing that.
regardless of the Constitution.
But I'm not arguing that because you haven't silenced me. Like I said, that's the equivalent of walking away from a conversation or
It's
not
also-
allowing me to publish
it's
something in
also-
your newspaper.
It's also the equivalent. Yeah, the whole newspaper thing. If I was to go and fucking say something and the newspaper wouldn't publish it, and 100 other people said the same thing and the newspaper wouldn't publish it, that is censorship.
But it's not. No one's
It
saying that
is.
others are obligated to publish your words. Nobody, that is not what it is. I'm not obligated to push your message for you. You're not obligated to push mine for you. But we're not allowed to silence each other. We also don't have to listen to each other if we don't want to.
We don't have
You know
to
what I
follow
mean?
we don't have to follow the First Amendment if we don't want to. You know, it's a question of scale. It's, it doesn't stop just because it's 2 people versus 20,000.
But it's then those 20,000 people have a right to get together and publish their own paper. And the other paper may not come in and censor that. They're not censoring people by not agreeing to push their message for them. I'm not obligated to aid anyone's free speech.
When I make content,
I'm just not.
When I make content in my YouTube channel, as we've already just established, my personally responsible fucking space, I get to make the rules, right? Well, YouTube can also make rules because I'm using their platform to get my
That's a
message
different
out.
level.
Right? Well,
No,
YouTube,
it doesn't apply though.
It does. YouTube can tell me you cannot talk about this. If you talk about it, we will take your channel down. If you talk about it, we will demonetize you. I'm not monetized, by the way, so they can go fucking piss up a rope on that. They are censoring people. You have the ability to go fucking to Rumble.
Yeah.
And say
Hey,
what
True
you
Blood.
want. But YouTube
True Blood
is censoring people.
Yeah, and keep this in mind, Sam. One of True Blood's number one censorship rules, and he does have censorship rules, make no mistake about it. He will not allow a fucking woman onto this space. But YouTube can come in and say, oh no, we don't like that rule that you're imposing on your private property on our platform. They could do that, even though he has come up with his own rule about no fucking women being in here. And every single one of his wrenches are under direct orders to zap any fucking person that even appears to be a woman, whether they're a man or not.
But what's the point of YouTube? Tell me that. What's the purpose of this platform?
The purpose of this
To make
platform
money.
is to make money for the shareholders of the
Okay.
Alphabet Corporation.
Let me say it like this then. What is the stated, the given purpose? The facade, if you will.
It's a privately held, it's a publicly held company. Its purpose is to make money. It's a business.
Well, I'll tell you like this: if you're going to assert to me that people have the right to silence each other, then you're making the assertion that the government does as well.
Well, they do it every day. Just like you were
No, I
saying,
know that.
you can turn
They don't
around and
have the
walk
right to,
away.
but
You don't have to fucking listen to somebody. You could you could stand up at the back of your church and say, "Shut the fuck up."
Hey, Sam, if somebody walked onto my private property and knocked on my door, and then I answered the door, and then they started spewing off stuff that I disagreed with, I am going to censor them by trespassing them, and I will get them off of my property. That's what an individual YouTube content creator has the power to do.
I wasn't arguing that the individual YouTube creators had that power. What I'm saying, okay, first of all, that is super messed up. That, I mean, I would trespass them if they refused to leave. I mean, but not because
What,
they
you
were
wouldn't kick
saying
out the
certain
damn
things.
What, you wouldn't kick out the damn Jehovah Witnesses knocking on your door and trying to
yeah.
proselyte to you?
Well, yeah, of course I would. Of course
Hell
I would.
yeah.
But I wouldn't call
You
the
just
cops on them for
censored
their
them.
message. No, I didn't. No, because
Yeah,
I
you
did
did.
nothing. No, I didn't, because I did nothing to inhibit their ability to move on and spread their message to the next person who might be willing to listen. I just chose not to listen.
Well, you've chosen not to listen. You've censored them by what? One.
Choosing not to entertain an idea or a message is not censorship. It's just not.
They're not able
Sam,
to
I
communicate.
think you got that
to you.
wrong, man. I think you got that wrong, sir.
Well, then our First Amendment means nothing if that's the case.
That's
Then
not
we
a
have
logical.
no
That's
First
not a
Amendment.
logical
Yes.
conclusion.
How?
Sam,
Okay.
Sam, sorry guys, I'm gonna jump in here if y'all don't mind.
Go
Sam,
for it.
do you mean, and I'm not coming at you, man, I'm just asking a question because I've been listening for a while.
Hey, man, no, that's good. Say what you got to.
So do you mean that if somebody were to come up to me just out in public, some random place, and just start spewing off at the mouth about something I would 150% never agree with, even if you put a gun to my head? I mean, am I going to challenge them on that, or am I going to debate them on that? No, probably not. I'm probably just going to let it go in one ear and out the other, and I'm going to go about my business. But if you come to my doorstep and try to force your way in and try to, cram that shit down my throat, then we're going to have problems. And I don't give a shit about your First Amendment rights because you've invaded the sanctity of my home.
Right, I agree with that totally. I'm not saying that anyone has that right. What I'm saying is you can choose not to listen. And if they attempt to do that, then that moves beyond the First Amendment. That goes into home invasion. That goes into
well, I was just using that as an extreme example. I'm not trying to debate, Another thing. Do y'all remember a couple years ago that fucking bakery in Colorado, somewhere in Colorado, that refused to make a wedding cake for a fucking homosexual couple?
Exactly.
And it went all the way to the damn Supreme Court. And they were like, no, it goes against my religious beliefs. This is a privately owned business. There's several other bakeries where they could go to take their business to. Why do I have to concede to them?
Yep. Sam, and also let me say this, and this may be the coup de grace of the entire argument. Private property rights trump First Amendment rights.
But I'm not arguing that. That doesn't actually dispel anything. You're talking about someone who wanted someone to perform an action that violated their core beliefs. That moves into the realm of the gay person forcing their beliefs and way of life onto the other person over and beyond their own. That's a
No,
totally separate entity.
as
One
a,
person's
as a
one
private
person's
business owner, they walk through their door and we're told, no, thank you. We don't want that. We don't want that type of business, or whatever was said. And that should have been the end of it. It wasn't homophobic. It wasn't, no, it was just like, no, man, take your business elsewhere. I don't need your money.
Yeah.
There's somebody else that can make you a cake. You know, you'll be fine.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's exactly what I'm saying. That gay dude the gay couple had no right to force that onto that private person.
Yeah, and
That's
Sam,
different.
let me give you a good example. I have had several tenants in my rental houses that decided to put out Biden signs on my private property that I am renting to them. I have come by, I have taken those Biden signs up, and I went to the tenant and I said, listen, I am not trying to curb your First Amendment rights. However, my property rights supersede your First Amendment rights. You are not putting a fucking Biden sign on my goddamn property.
Okay, but is your rental space explicitly for the purpose of being a public speech forum?
No.
Absolutely not.
It's a rent.
Then
It's
there you go,
rental.
no
it's
problem.
a monetary
There you go.
transaction.
Well, then
It's
there you
his
go, no
property.
problem. You never advertised it as a public speech forum.
Hey,
Then
Russ,
that has nothing to do with
on a
what I'm talking about.
completely different topic.
Most people wouldn't even try to connect those dots in a rental agreement situation.
Yeah, then that's exactly right. But that's totally different from what I'm talking about. Anyway, True Blood wanted to change the topic. Oh, and I could not get that link. I could not find a suitable link. I literally just wanted a fucking text, like I wanted a picture of the Constitution. That's all I was looking for. Because what I was talking about was literally in the preamble.
And then there was silence. Hey, who is a good catch?
That would be Hemi.
Oh, Hemi, you catching some shit up there, man?
Oh, fucking think about it. He can fix anything. He's a good cook. He cleans up after himself.
Don't forget dynamite in the sack.
Right, he never starts any shit with anybody.
No, Hemi is as just as peaceful and calm as any man can be.
Making me blush. Brendan's Canadian content.
That's right.
That's why we call him. That's why we call him Superpower Hemi.
And Rusty,
Yeah.
I don't know what day I'll be getting down there, but it'll be this. It's going to be over the weekend. They're going to send me
Yeah.
down.
Listen, bro. You're talking about coming into Bay St. Louis, which is right on the border of Louisiana. That's going to be some hard parking. I might have to find you someplace, man. But if I have 24 hours notice in advance and it's not during the week, if it's on the weekend, I can have all the fucking guys there. I can have AKS, Lord Jeremy, Sonic Viper, and myself.
Yeah, I'll know at least a day ahead of time, because well, I'm more than a day's drive from you.
Yeah.
Um, I'm dropping this load off in Pryor, Oklahoma, which is even farther. So
Pryor, Oklahoma.
what a
I know it
shithole!
well.
What a fucking shithole!
But I didn't
Anyway,
say that's where I was from. I just said I know of it.
I didn't say it was where you're from either. I just said it was a shithole.
Oh, I know that.
And it's getting worse.
How far out
But,
are you from getting into Oklahoma?
oh, I'm maybe 40 miles.
Oh,
So I'm on Highway 49 right now. Used to be Highway 71 when you were living here. Coming up on Carthage, then I'll go and turn west on 44.
yeah.
Then I'll take 44 to Big Cabin, get off at Big Cabin, and head south to Pryor.
So no turnpike?
44 is the turnpike.
Yeah, 44 is the turnpike.
Hey, Indy's up in here.
What's up, Indy?
So have we moved on to greener pastures?
Yes, we
Conversation?
have.
Okay, good.
And it's time. We've got enough people. We could really have a great game today. If anybody else wants to join in, we got Johnny Midnight. Oh, no, it's not. That's somebody I don't know whose fucking icon looks a lot like Johnny Midnight. But it's not. It's Red Pill in the Wind. Welcome.
Hey. Hey, how's everybody doing?
Doing good. You're just
Got a
in
chair in the
time to play
bathroom.
the game.
Oh, nice. So, did we already do the moist?
Yep, we've already sang the Moist Overture this morning.
Okay.
Outlaw's been serenaded properly. Although he's
Oh,
gone
really?
quiet on us.
He's headed to the courthouse.
Okay. So, it's not gay, it's not queer. What the fuck is in Brandon's rear? It's not queer, it's not gay. Oh my God, what the hell am I hauling today?
Oh, that's a good question.
And I will give you all a hint before the game starts. I usually don't do this, but that's why I was laughing when I was reading the bill of materials. One of the acronym for something that I'm hauling that they printed on the bill of materials is obscene. The acronym for what I'm hauling is obscene. So have fun with this one today. We're going to start off with Godfather Outlaw. Are you here?
No, he's not.
Okay. Then we're going
He's
to go
still
on.
in there, but he's muted.
Then we're going to go on to. It'll be Godfather Ramadi, then Sam Fisher, then Rusty, then fucking Frozen somebody or another, whoever that is.
Obscene.
Yeah. Then it's going to be Hemi, Wind, and lastly we have RO. So you're up, Ramadi.
How many questions can I ask before I have to answer?
One question and then make one guess.
Okay. Is it made from man-made materials?
Yes.
Pocket pussies.
That's a great guess, but no.
Damn it.
All right, Sam, you're up.
By the way, Sam is frozen meat slab today. Is it an item similar to a marital aid?
Similar to a what?
Marital aid.
Marital aid.
A dildo or a vibrator?
Well, there are some similarities, but not the way you're thinking.
Is
So the answer could
it?
be yes or no, but I would say no.
It's cock rings.
Oh man, I wish it was cock rings. I'm actually carrying a cock ring in the cab here, but
What the?
that is a gift for Hemi.
Sam, love you, brother. No homo.
I made, when I went out to Oregon, I made a cock ring out of steel. When
Oh,
I took a forging class and I made a nice cock ring for Hemi.
ow!
I'm gonna make you a cock ring when my forge is done, True Blood.
Do you have enough steel?
Do I have enough steel? That's all I got is steel right now. I need other kinds of metal at this point.
All right.
The steel hog.
All right, Rusty, you are up.
Yeah.
Is it sold in Lowe's?
Is it sold in Lowe's? No.
Oh shit. I'm fucked. Is it coffee makers?
If it was, I'd perk right up.
800's too much.
Okay. Hemi, you are up next, sir.
Is it made of metal?
No.
No. And you said the acronym is obscene.
The acronym is obscene.
Obscene, 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 obscene.
You're hauling butt plugs.
Ah, I'm sorry. These are not butt plugs. I hate to be stuck up about it, but no. Okay. Red pill in the wind. Red pill in the
Is it
wind. You are up.
is it made out of silicone
No,
or TP?
there's
No.
there's no silicone in these.
Are they ball gags?
Ah, I wish they were. I have a dog right here. I could probably feed him in one. And speaking of dogs, RO, you're up, sir.
Woof.
Is it expensive?
Is it expensive? I don't know. I wouldn't think so.
You're hauling more light fixtures.
Nope, no more light fixtures. Not today. But I'm sorry, you can't be bright all the time. And Sergeant Grinch. Last but not least, a last minute addition to the panel. Sir, what do you think is in my rear?
Is it made of wood?
In a very broad sense of the word, yes.
Oh,
Is it magazines?
No, it's not. I hate to clip you there, but I get it. Gun joke? Gun joke?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it goes into the magazine.
Yep. All right, here's your next hint. The acronym has 3 letters. The acronym has 3 letters. All right, Godfather, you are up again, sir.
Three letter.
We have a Marine on either end of the panel. Oh my
Is
God.
it is it harnesses that are used to accommodate a strap-on dildo?
Ah,
Ooh.
I'm sorry, but that question is not binding enough.
Ooh.
No, it is not.
Take it.
And
Well,
our
that
guest,
was my guess for this one, so I'll keep thinking.
no question?
No question.
Okay. Then we are up to Sam again. Sam, sir, you're on.
Is it made of wood?
For the second time, I will answer it the same way.
Oh, damn it. I didn't hear anyone ask that.
In the broadest sense of the word, yes.
The card.
Let me put it to you guys this way. The base material came from a tree.
Oh.
And I don't want you to paper over my fucking hints. Okay.
Cotton underwear.
Cotton underwear. No, I'm sorry. That didn't come from a tree.
Just leave it alone.
Oh,
Oh.
that branch of logic fucking plenty sticked.
Fucking stumped.
I'm going to get to the root of this problem.
Be quiet. Your bark's not as bad as your bite.
Oh.
All right. Rusty, you're up, sir.
Rusty went in the bank, so you got Sonic Viper.
Okay, Sonic Viper, you're up for Rusty.
Is it a paper product?
Yes. Somebody listened to my hint. Good job.
Toilet paper?
No. Okay. We are now up to Hemi 4-Speed, who's a good catch in anybody's book.
So,
Single mom.
so is it an acronym or just abbreviated short form?
It's an acronym.
Okay. All I was thinking was ASS for assembly, but are you hauling feminine napkins?
No, I am not.
Would you haul feminine napkins?
I don't have any, but I'm sure you can buy some if you need some. That's the way they do it down south. All right, Wind. Wind, you are up, sir.
Does the pieces are the pieces of wood glued in a or pieces of wood glued or pressure glued? Are they pressure glued in a solid setting?
No. Considering their paper.
OSB.
No, I'm sorry, but it is not that kind of wood.
What the hell?
Uh-oh. Who just dropped?
What do you think it is?
I know what it is. I read the fucking bill of materials.
It's a paper product.
But it's not
Yep.
paper, feminine napkins.
R.O., you are up, sir. It looks like Wind just dropped.
Can 1 unit of this item be carried by the average human being?
No.
Okay. Are you hauling bales of cardboard?
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, damn.
You sniffed that one
R.O.
out, RO.
It's not gay. It's not queer. That little doggy knew it was in my rear.
Arnold, what'd you guess?
He sniffed it out.
You sniffed it out.
Bales of recycled cardboard. I was at the Russell Stover's fucking candy boxing facility, and we have bales of recycled cardboard boxes.
Yes, but what is the acronym? I don't know that.
BBC. Baled
Yeah.
box. It's baled boxed cardboard. BBC.
Oh my!
That's ridiculous. Oh, man.
I'm going to use that on Riggs from now on. He fucking works with he works with the BBC all night.
Yeah, he handles BBC every day and gets paid for it.
How does it feel to
I
have
explicit-
BBC in your rear?
Oh, it's fulfilling.
Does it pay well?
It pays the same as everything else, but $20 is $20.
Hey, baby, you want to make $20 the hard way?
How many men were involved in loading your rear
Clean
with
your kitchen?
BBC?
I believe just one.
Huh.
If there's more than one, do you charge by the count, or is it a group rate?
It's a group rate. Doesn't matter. One person, 20 guys. I don't care.
Just put it in there, fellas. I don't care what it takes.
And be quick about it.
Oh man.
Do you need a spec license to transport BBC over state lines?
Nope. It's not a. You don't need a special license for it.
Nah, just film it and say you're making a movie.
You have to pay. You have to pay the tax though.
Oh yeah.
So you notice that Grinch fucking as soon as you won the game, Grinch rage quit.
Yeah. He was so close to that BBC he could taste it.
Fully rage quit.
Oh, fuck. I'm glad. I think I'm funny. No, I don't believe Grinch rage quit. He probably got a phone call or something.
Got a HOA complaint. He's got to go harass the neighbors.
That's right. Someone painted their garage door the unapproved color.
Someone drove by someone's house with a boat trailer.
There goes a Dutch. Oh my God. The license plate is SSCAT and then a line and then a Y. So it's SSCAT.
Yeah.
It's a shitty. It's a fucking That's a shitty Dodge.
Cat.
That's horrible.
They finished that kitty litter you just dropped.
Well,
Listen,
they can. Oh, go ahead.
I just had a question. Isn't saying scat cat basically like saying shit cat?
Yes.
That's
Yes.
what scat is. It's shit. Who
Scat
would
cat.
want that on their car?
Scat has a bunch of different meanings, but that's one of its meanings.
Scat pack. So I've got an infuriating story to read you, Brandon.
Oh, good. I love infuriating stories.
I saw the YouTube video of it, but I'm sure if we played it, we would get struck down. So I'm just going to read you the news article instead. The title reads, Florida dad fights for custody of toddler after he claims the girl's mother told him she died and then put her up for adoption.
Oh, good Lord.
A Florida dad who claims he was told his daughter had died is now in a fierce custody battle to bring her home after she was put up for adoption. Brandon Martinez says he had been locked in a years-long legal battle for his daughter, Amaya, after the girl's mother cut ties with him and told him the child had died. I was told my daughter had passed away, he told WFTS, claiming the mom and her child passed. Mom said the child had passed away from sudden infant death syndrome shortly after her birth in January 22. She will turn 2 years old in January. The heartbroken father even posed for a picture together with the mom with his hand placed on her pregnant belly 2 days before the baby was due. He texted the woman, who has not been identified, the day before the birth, asking if she was going to the hospital, but he never got a response. A day after giving birth, the woman then consented to the adoption of her child, according to ABC, citing court documents. Meanwhile, she had texted Martinez to say their daughter had died at birth from sudden infant death syndrome. Nearly 3 weeks after being told my child had died, the baby's mother texted him saying, I have her, I've got the baby. Martinez told Action News he pleaded with the mother to see the child, but his request went unanswered. I felt like, okay, well, I'm the father, I'm her dad, I can take a test, I can prove I'm her dad. And my daughter's still alive. Instead, he was contacted by Child Protective Services agent who informed him there was a newborn baby girl who was alive and being cared for by an adoption agency. Because the adoption was authorized by the mother, he could not be granted custody of the child, the adoption agency says. The agency also argued that the father hadn't paid a fair and reasonable amount of living and medical expenses associated with the pregnancy and birth. Meanwhile, the dad said he'd bought her toys, clothes, and set up a bedroom for her. I had books for her, toys. So this is what the father says. As Martinez's fight enters its third year, prospective adopted parents have custody of his daughter through a private adoption agency based in Florida. He denied knowing any of the woman's plans about putting the daughter up for adoption. The mother and the adoption agency didn't need to request to terminate his parental rights, as the child's parents were never married. He was not named on the birth certificate or listed on the putative father registry. The registry is a little-known law in 22 states that permits a man alleging to be the unmarried biological father of a child to preserve his rights to notice and consent in the event of an adoption. There's a real problem, and good fathers are losing rights and losing time, adding that he filed a petition to determine paternity and filled out the registry the month his daughter was born. His attorney blasted Florida law, saying it favored adoption agencies over biological parents.
Yeah, that's that should be justifiable homicide.
So what this paper or this print article didn't show, what the video that I watched did, is that now the the adopted parents are fighting him too, right? Like it's not, he, first he's only has a case with the mother and the adoption agency, but now even the adopted parents have piled it on it too, trying to keep the kid away.
I believe Brother Sam has gone through a similar situation where they gave away one of his children.
Twice. My first two long-term relationships. The first one was the mother was absolutely insane. And while okay, so I'm not going to reiterate. If you want to know the story of that, go ahead and watch my videos. I've explained it, and I did that for the purpose of illustrating just how nuts these broads can be. So I was forced into a corner where I couldn't leave her alone in my house without her picking up a kitchen knife, a pot, a pan, or something, and her trying to either hurt herself or attack me. So because I was forced to call an ambulance and have them have her psychologically committed to the hospital for a day, because like I literally couldn't sleep or anything. When the baby was later born, it was brought into the instance where Child Protective Services came into the equation. And once that happened, she flipped the script and told the law a bunch of lies, and I had to go through that. And long story short, they took my child, and I did everything I could to get her back. I complied with all the court mandated requests, but because it wasn't a counselor approved by the Child Protective Service Agency, they said it couldn't count, and the judge just let him do it, despite the fact that the mental health professional that I went to meet the requirements had a literal fucking set, not one, but a fucking set of degrees and certifications in the specific field in question. Okay, which was because she lied, I had to go through DV, anger management, all that trash. But because he was not approved by the worker, it didn't count. Right? And my paper meant shit. Okay, and I showed up for the doctor's appointments. I walked overnight to make a visit. And her excuse was, oh no, it's too painful. And I'm like, yeah, it's painful for me too, twat. But that's why I'm going through it, because I want my kid. Well, no matter what I did or no matter what I said, I mean, the lawyer I had at the time, the first words out of his mouth on the first day I met him, he said nothing. The moment, like I walked in the room to meet him for the first time, and the first things out of his mouth was, your daughter's never going home with you. I'm like, wow. And the CPS worker got up on there and lied, right? And I recorded the conversation at this point. And I made it clear that I was going to do so. And then I recorded myself asking her consent, or telling her that I'm going to record the conversation, rather, more or less. And then I said, I hope you're okay with that. Are you okay with that? And then I allowed her to answer. And I mean, I was going to tell her that I wouldn't talk to her without recording the conversation, but they wouldn't let me play it in court. But basically, she asked me why I believed that the mother of my children was acting the way she was acting. And I said it was because she makes decisions with her emotions too much. She doesn't stop to think with her head a lot before she takes an action. This cunt went into court and told the judge that I told her that I believed women fought with their vaginas. And my second occasion was my ex's family just wanted my kid. Like the dude was, so they called me from the hospital, and because of the issues with my first ex, that's why they were there in the first place, the second time. And I tried yet again. But what ended up happening is her family lied and said I was threatening them. So I was no longer allowed to visit there. And I was no longer permitted to visit at all. So then a couple of weeks later, like 2 weeks later, my ex got crazy and started trying to refuse to let me leave the house. So I told her we were breaking up, and when I started packing my things to leave my apartment, she hurried up and got her shoes on, and then I was on my way up to the liquor store to get empty boxes with two friends, and the police stopped us and pulled me out of their pickup and arrested me and said that I was being arrested for assault on my girlfriend. Nothing happened other than I lifted her up and pushed her off of me onto the other end of the couch and left the house and got them. Came back and started packing my shit. She left and we left shortly after so I could go get empty boxes. Those charges never went anywhere. They just disappeared. She lied to them and said she had an appointment to see the kid when she was too incompetent to handle any of that. She refused to do anything for herself. The only time she'd ever cook is when she was hungry and I wasn't there, and then she'd eat all my food. But then she'd take her food over to the food she bought over to her fucking sister, who gave all her money and shit to her drug addict boyfriend. And in the end, these people were just allowed to steal my child, and they're still with her, and she's still with them today. So yeah, they do this to men all the time.
Yep.
So that fucked up story is now a lot more personal, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah. It doesn't just happen to a guy in an adoption agency. It happens to people we know. So shit, it's fucked up, isn't it?
It is.
We all think
and that's
that.
what I'm saying all the time. It's not just about what they're doing to you as a man. It's about what they're doing to your fellow men as well. And that's something I'm constantly trying to reiterate because I think it's important. It's not just a handful of men. It's millions of men all over the place, frequently.
We're gonna pull in here and get weighed real quick because there's nothing pigs like to do more than go across scales with their rears full of BBC.
Sweet.
Squeal like a pig, boy! Squeal like a pig!
Sorry about that, guys. I brought my dog outside to run around for a little bit, and I got dropped.
All right. Well, you missed it. They figured out that I had BBC in my rear.
Yeah, I heard about the BBC. That wouldn't have been my guess. I was going to be a little bit easier on you if I got another guess, but guess not.
And we learned that True Blood, he charges a group rate.
Group rate for the BBC.
Yes, sir.
Well, hey man, when you're on the road and it's cold and lonely at night, you got to do what you got to do, I guess.
Hey man, if you like sleeping with a deli kielbasa, more power to you.
No, I heard what Remy was saying about that guy down in Florida, that fucking chick gave his kid up for adoption. Well, first she claimed that she died, and then found out she gave her up for adoption. Man, the more stories that they put out, man, nothing surprises me anymore with these broads. the lengths that they'll go. It doesn't surprise me anymore or shock me. And why? I mean, she chose to lay down and make a child with that man. So if he was good enough in that moment, why wasn't he good enough after that child was brought into the world?
I've said it before.
Because
Women treat their children like personal, tangible property, like a pair of shoes or a purse, and they'll be damned if they're going to let anybody else tell them what to do with their property. And yet, they can go to any police station, fire station, emergency room, and just drop it off like a piece of property.
yep,
Yeah.
they
Like
already
they're
have their
dropping
meal
off
ticket.
like they're dropping off a donation at the Salvation Army or the Goodwill. Say, oh, here's just a sack
Yep.
of random shit that I don't want anymore, but I don't want to be a piece of shit and throw it away. So here, you figure out what to do with it.
Yep.
Yeah, well, now they have their permanent meal ticket. What do they need the man for? I mean, that's how they see it.
RO agrees.
Hey.
You guys check out Billy Von
Good, how
Bond's
are
channel
you?
lately, man?
I watched one of his shorts this morning.
Yeah, he's getting brutal on him, huh? That cat short had me fucking cracking up.
Well, gentlemen, I am back. I had a phone call from my boss saying, "Hey, we just got a call from the shipper, and apparently the stuff we put in your rear is not accepted by the recycling place. So you've got to bring it back, and we're going to put a different thing in your rear."
So you gotta have more BBC put back in your rear. That
No,
sucks.
they're going to pull the BBC out of my rear and put something else in.
Oh.
Yeah,
They
but
did.
Swapping it out for some BWC.
I don't know. We'll find out when we get there.
Are you saying the shipper is discriminating against BBC?
Yes.
Oh, how horrible.
Those dirtyists.
Yep.
Those dirty istophobes.
They don't want me to have that BBC in my rear anymore. They said, bring it back. We want our BBC back. It's not for you.
You can't handle it.
But apparently, this is a huge fucking payday for my fucking company.
Lots of money in BBC.
Lots of money in taking BBC, but then having to give it back.
Hey, Chaos for You is streaming.
That guy is a hard-working son of a bitch. He streams all the time.
Yes, sir.
No, sorry. Don't mean to circle back to what you guys were talking about earlier. It just came to me while I was out here. I remember one time, I was still married at the time. My daughter wasn't that old. I don't know if she was a toddler. She might have still been a nip. I don't remember. I remember we were somewhere, and my wife at the time said, "My daughter." And I looked at her. I was like, "What'd you just say?" I said, "No, that's our daughter." Because women like to do that.
Oh, that's how they fucking live. That's how they fucking parasites that they are. They believe that because they performed a bodily function,
It came,
gives-
and they'll call it it too. It came out of my body.
Yeah, well, the genetic material she accepted came out of his body. And, you know,
Yeah.
I've seen videos where there's dudes outside of fucking abortion clinics with the girl they slept with going in, and the dude, you can tell, wants the kid, right? He wants to be a father, and it's the dude with his family outside the abortion clinic. This dude is like outside breaking down, saying, "No, no, no, I want to be a father. Let me take the kid." And
Right.
it's wrong, man. She can just unilaterally decide, not just for that child and herself, but for him too. Like, they're letting her make a decision for him as well. It's wrong. There needs to be, see, and this is another thing that not a lot of people talk about. Whether these women disagree or not, I don't give a shit. Men do, in fact, have fucking reproductive rights. Period.
Well, why wouldn't? I mean, why wouldn't we? Because if one hand washes the other, you can't do it without both parties. So, you know, why does
Takes
one
two to
have say
tango.
why does one have say over the other, or authority or agency over the other?
it ain't fair.
It's all part of the.
It's not correct, but it's the way it is.
No, it's the way it
Indeed.
is. I mean, and I'm fortunate, you know, that I have a healthy, child that's fixing to have a birthday here this month. But nah, man, a lot of guys just get hosed.
Yeah, it's disgusting, and it's even worse when you realize, for those of us, the guys that work hard, for those of you guys that are out there every day, like True Blood, for example, you guys are putting in the time and the energy to build something for yourself, to create a home or whatever, right? If you guys had to go through that, which many of you have, how much money does that shit cost? And it's not even a fucking guarantee. And it's almost a guarantee they're going to side against you. Like, you're paying all that money to try to fight a system whose only intention is your destruction.
94%
absolutely
of the time,
vulgar.
94% of the time, the women win the custody battle. 94%. That ain't justice. That is not justice.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little bit semantic here, but I mean, just for the conversation's sake, I mean, out of all the things that men can do and accomplish, I mean, what's the greatest thing that we can create?
Children.
My opinion, life, a legacy.
Yes, sir.
Be that a male or a female child. But the other half of that equation can take it away from us and not even bat an eye. And they're incentivized and encouraged to do it and applauded for it.
Well, when you realize, and rewarded, exactly. When you realize that the government views or when you look at the fact that they can also do the same thing with your property, right? And with near impunity, you also have to realize the government sees humans as its property. And things begin to make a little more sense, at least from that perspective, when you start to put two and two together in that front. It's because that's exactly what it is. The government views humans as property. Okay? They view their children as property.
Right.
Ergo, by extension, the government is enabling them to actionably treat the children as property because it is the most profitable route.
Well, no. I mean, the more the more wage slaves, tax generators that you have out there keeps the machine going.
Wage slavery is a good way to put it, but the correct way to say it is indentured servants.
Indentured servants, yeah.
Yes, sir. But it's
Which,
not that.
according to the 13th Amendment, is illegal. The only people who are allowed to fucking own indentured servants or slaves is the government. Did you guys know that? But they can only do that to people who are convicted of a crime. What fucking crime have we committed? What have we been convicted for? How can they take our wages, which are remuneration for the time we spent working? How can the government seize our time?
I would also like to point out that indentured servitude that only applies for the duration of the prescribed sentence of the convicted individual. The same thing with the restriction of one's ability to exercise their God-given rights or their natural rights, whichever way you want to look at it.
If they take 25% of your income, I know that's kind of low. That means that you work 15 minutes of every hour that you're at work for the government without remuneration.
Yeah.
That's a prescribed amount of time that you are not free. You must pay that money to the federal government.
Yes, but that is unconstitutional.
Yeah, I understand that, and I'm completely against it.
Agreed. What I was indicating though is that like chain gangs, like making convicted robbers break rocks, in the sun for a prescribed amount of time, and then taking them back to the work camp. But then when their sentence is done, they're free and they are no longer indentured servants. That's what I was saying.
Right, and that's constitutional. It ain't fucking humane, but it's constitutional.
What do you mean by humane? I mean, yes, it can. I personally believe that it can go into the realm of the humane, but I see it as a better, more healthy thing than just locking them in cages. That turns men into monsters. Putting them in a situation where they work, and then using them as a means of free production for the time of their prescribed sentence it serves two purposes. It does more than just treat them like an animal. It does a job of attempting to look, man. I would have been less damaged by prison if you'd have made me work on a fucking chain gang than just stick me in a cage with murderers and rapists. Those are things that need to go in a cage, not someone who steals a fucking car at 18, not someone who gets in a bar fight. You know what I mean? I don't know. You're right. It is sort of inhumane. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying there are ways to do it so it's more beneficial than not. Maybe I'm up. What do you guys?
What I hear that they do in most places is that, at least from Rusty and a couple other guys I know who've been to prison, they say, okay, you can work and get like commissary points or something like that. Or you can just do whatever. You can just sit around and read a book all day. They don't give a fuck. You get time off your sentence or something like that. But why the government would fucking keep the power of fucking enslavement for themselves and not allow the citizens to do it when nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, should do it. There's, it's if it's immoral for fucking private citizens to do, why is it moral for the government to do it?
Agreed. But I think though, I don't know. I get your point. I think there's a way to do it so that it's not totally immoral. Maybe make it a choice. You can either serve your sentence in a work prison, or you can serve your sentence in a cage.
A lot of places do it that way because a lot of people over the years have said, hey, chaining these guys together and standing out there with fucking shotguns for fucking hours on end, it's sort of, it's not cool. Whipping people because they refuse to go to work, that's not cool. Starving people because they refuse to go to work, that's not cool. And those are all things
they still
that used to be done.
Like if you were to forget your inmate number when going into the chow hall, because they have lists, each cell block would go at a different time, and they would check off each inmate as he went into the chow hall on the list from the block list, and then they would ask you the number. And if you forgot your number, you were sent back. And if they had to make you go back, they beat you. And then, they took you to the infirmary and beat you. And the doctor would stand there and wait while they beat you. And then you would go without chow for the next week. Not like you would get turned back at the mess hall. They just wouldn't even open your cell when chow time came. They still do that.
And that ain't cool.
Nope. I got beat by a guard because I refused to snitch on somebody after a fight. They already knew who I got in the fight with. They broke me and him up. They had to take us to the fucking hospital and the infirmary at the same time. But the guard tried to he raised his nightstick to me in front of the fucking doctor and said, "Tell me who you were fighting with, you little weasel." And I said, "Pretty good. A weasel calling me a weasel because I won't be a weasel." And that got me a beating. Yeah, prisons aren't any more humane, though. We have a whole new set of problems now, man. I mean, I've seen some bad shit in there, man. And not most of it not perpetuated by the inmates, believe it or not.
I got a question.
Yo.
It's a bit subject changer, not trying to disrespect Sam and what he just reiterated.
Not at all.
On the subject of indentured servitude, I was looking at my year-to-date earnings for the year 2023 just yesterday, and I'm scrolling down these hours, this overtime, this PTO, blah, blah, blah. And there's a line for child support fees. And the company I work for assessed me $120 for the whole year, $10 a month, child support fees. And I'm thinking, I was never married to this employer. I never had children with this employer. I never divorced this employer. How can they charge me fees for child support? What they doing?
It takes a village. Fucking idiots. the people, I mean, charging the fees. That's ridiculous. That's what I'm talking. That's what True Blood was talking about. I understand that's what you were talking about, True Blood, when you were talking about the cost of children being forced onto. I get that. That's what I believe he was talking about. Correct me if I'm wrong, True Blood, but that's horse shit.
Well, what they do that for at RO's company is probably they call it an administrative cost that they're passing on. To RO. So he's
That's
paying
trash.
for the services of an accountant to, who has had to make one fucking entry in one time, and you know, but they're going to continue to charge him for it, just like a bank. Corporations are assholes about that kind of stuff. Is it fucking right that they do that? Probably not. Can they get away with it? Is it illegal? Nope, it's not. And it makes the employers amenable for wage garnishment, which means that they will play nice with the government to steal your money and give it to your ex.
Mm-hmm. And the judge's retirement fund and probably some other parties I don't even know about getting their slice of the pie.
That's just another person that's got the fucking part that is part of this whole fucking, you know, branch of the judiciary that has made this into an industry. Everybody wants to get paid from you.
And it's all enabled to that whole income tax trash nonsense. Thinking they have the right to tax your labor for their profit.
Well, they have income tax and they actually do wage, you know, they take it out before you see it. They have your employer pay your tax for you, whether you want that tax paid or not.
Shouldn't that wait,
You
hold on.
can.
That sounds wait a minute. That sounds to me like I'm sorry, go.
You can. Hamster and I went through the laws on this one night. You can file certain papers with the IRS, not to have your income tax at your paycheck time and pay your tax at the end of the year. Right? You can do that, but it's an actual, you actually have to jump through a shit ton of hoops to do it. But if you have a court-ordered child support payment, that court order supersedes your rights not to pay your taxes. They will take the child support out of your pre-tax earnings and then turn around and charge you income tax as well on money that's going to somebody else. Isn't that nice? That's a fucking beautiful thing right there. And
Right.
then
Well, that shouldn't be the case because what's really happening is you're being forced to pay for the lifestyle and amenities of a woman and a child that you have no authority over.
And you're paying you're paying the tax for it too.
Yeah, and you're paying a tax for it. And I guarantee you, in a lot of these cases, the father's child support is being paid by the father. It's just not going to the mother. The state takes it because half of these broads are on welfare.
Well, even when they're not on welfare, like my ex-old lady is not on welfare. In the state of Texas, is the one who I pay my child support to. The state of Texas turns around and uses my money and cuts a check to my ex. They get to touch that money. It doesn't matter. Even if, because I don't have wage garnishment. I made sure I didn't get wage garnishment. I write that fucking check every month. Actually, it's an automatic deposit or direct deposit from my bank account. I hit the go button every fucking month.
Wonder how much money the state of Texas makes on interest holding on to all that money from across the whole state.
I don't know, lots probably.
Mm-hmm.
Because Texas is a big ass fucking state. There's 25 million people in Texas.
You think of how much interest, $10, $20 million account garners a month.
So let's just
You
round
know,
it down to 12 million men,
Mhm.
and 54% of that 12 million, we'll just call it 50%. So 6 million men every month are going to pay about, let's say, $1,000.
Yeah.
Okay. What's 6 million times 1,000? It's 60 billion. Now, let's say the state of Texas gets 5% interest, or just 1% interest. What is 1% of 60 billion? 600 million.
I wasn't fast enough with my calculator.
I'm doing it in my head. You kids these days.
I'm not good enough to do math in my head, man.
$600 million in interest a month for 1%. That's just a 1% interest, and you know they get
There
that.
you go. There's the motivation right there.
Yeah, money.
You know
Money,
what's
money,
funny is
money, money.
I bet you the interest is dependent on whatever the current interest rate is for whatever bank the state decides to do its business through too.
Well, I'm sure they're getting it at prime rates. They're part of the fucking government.
Oh yeah.
It's big business. Big fucking business.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the type of money that works for itself.
Yeah.
It's so big it just keeps
I
generating more.
think we need to find a form of government that I should rephrase that because I don't really mean government. I mean self-governance that will sort of set up blockades around these kinds of financial structures so that they can't be abused in this fashion.
well,
Because if you want my personal opinion, I think
the culture tells you it's your duty as a man and a father to pay and support, work, provide, blah, blah, blah. It's culturally ingrained. And I'm one of the idiots that jumped into Shark Tank feet first and expected goldfish. I know better now, but
I like how you put that.
no.
That's why they don't like MGTOW. Because we're out there, we've reached a few brothers and got them not to jump in that tank. That's money out of their pockets. They hate that.
Yes, sir. I always say MGTOW is ubiquitous now. I'm seeing it everywhere. Did I tell you a couple weeks ago? I forget where I was at now, but I was walking and I seen a couple of dudes with the MGTOW road sign on their shirt and the MGTOW lettering on the back. And I try to shout them out. And really, I don't think they could hear me here across the parking lot. But I seen them there, and I'm seeing shit like that more often in other areas. The philosophy is spreading. It's being widely adopted by many, many more men than even you can see, because a lot of them genuinely are not taking to the internet about it. I really am believing that there's a lot more than we can see. I mean, I'm sure they have their own little internet, groups where they, where they go. But it's awesome to see. I'm happy to see it.
Senor Trueblood,
Yes, sir.
are you a fan of homemade chicken enchilada soup?
Oh, yes.
Okay, well, food porn incoming later.
Oh, fucker, I'm on a fast day. I'm hungry, so now I'd climb up a fucking pig's butt and make a ham sandwich.
Hey, much respect for having the discipline to stick to a fasting schedule. It's not easy at all.
Hey, Sam, you're looking kind of tender down there.
Senor
You would think
Trueblood,
I've been
you taught me to bite the balls. Don't try it.
I've been fattening you up for a reason.
That's funny. I tell my dog all the time, "Behavior, I'm going to eat your ass. I'm going to eat you. You want me to eat you?"
That would be sexual assault.
Oh, wow. That's not what I meant, but okay. Don't worry, I'm not talking to you. I'm not going to eat you. They heard me say that and they both came over to me.
Eating my little dog would be like eating a Cornish hen.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Skinny chicken.
Yeah. I'll eat somebody else's dog that's bigger.
I mean, if I was starving, if me, one other person, and my dog was starving, I wouldn't eat the dog first. Just saying.
There's an old movie, A Boy and His Dog. I think you all should watch it. It stars a very young Don Johnson.
True Blood, does it? Wait, are you talking about Lassie?
No.
Are you talking about, does it involve a boy playing in a field and he has a mongrel dog and the farmer shoots the dog and the boy takes
No.
him to court? No? Okay.
No, this is a post-apocalyptic sort of thing. And the dog.
I got you, Brandon. Set in the year 2024 in post-apocalyptic America, 18-year-old Dick and his telepathic dog, Blood, are scavengers in the desolate wilderness ravaged by World War IV, where survivors must battle for food and shelter in the desert-like wasteland. Dick and Blood eke out a meager existence, foraging for food and fighting gangs of cutthroats.
2024, you say, huh?
I had no idea that it had that much of a tie into this year.
Released in 1975.
Anyways, it is a fucking hilarious take on man's best friend and other things.
I
And
found it.
who was the original author of the book?
Stand by. I found the movie. I'm definitely gonna watch it. Arthur is Harlan Ellison,
Yep.
a 1969 novella.
Yep.
Hey guys, I'm my headset's dying, so I'm gonna hop out of the panel.
All right.
You guys enjoy the rest of the stream, but I
Bye.
found a clip, or I have a clip that I'm gonna post. It is from a show called Death Valley Days, an episode called Tribute to the Dog. It's a very moving speech about why dogs are man's best friend. So
Death Valley Days was the great old western. So watch Sammy's clip. The other Sammy, not you.
Mm.
All right.
So you're driving back to where you just came from?
And I would have been able to get to where I'm going by 3 o'clock, which is when they close. Quite easily, I would have been able to get there. But now I'm not going to be able to deliver this short ass fucking run today. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Because somebody couldn't fucking read.
Ramadi has to dip out, needs to make something to eat. Talk to you guys later, if not tomorrow.
All right. That's the beauty of these long ass streams. People go. People go. But on a brighter note, we get to play What's in Brandon's Rear again. It's not nearly. It's not going to be nearly as fun when I don't have BBC in. But the candy boxes are laminated, and the place that I'm taking the recycling to doesn't take laminated fucking boxes.
Huh.
They've got like a foil on the inside of them or something, so they're pretty.
Maybe they should have worked that out before they had you drive all the way.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking too. But they're going to pay the price for that. I'm sure there's a hefty charge.
I was up early this morning sipping my coffee, and I got a pissy text message from my boss asking me why I did a certain thing on route yesterday when I was explicitly told to do it a different way. And I replied, my understanding was those instructions applied to the day before when ice was a actual problem on the road, whereas yesterday all the ice was gone, the roads were fine. And he said, "No, it's going to be a coaching," which is their way of saying a written reprimand. And I'm like, "Okay, I misunderstood your instructions. That's on me. If a coaching must occur, then a coaching will occur." And he left me alone after that.
Policy supersedes reality.
Well, when the coaching occurs, when I go back to work tomorrow, and if he really wants to just kind of hammer on me, I'm going to look him in the eye and ask him, I'm like, on the day in question, did I make the company money or did I cost the company money?
It's not for you to decide that. You must listen to us. We're in charge. You're questioning our authority. You're disobeying a direct order. Oh my God.
No, no. I
You're
wasn't.
you're too focused on results oriented.
Actually, I was. I completed the route, and I was at the same time training not a new hire, but new to the job he's being trained to do, and a considerable workload. And at the end of the route, we missed one bank stop because banks like to lock their doors at 4 o'clock for whatever reason. Like people don't have banking to do after 4 p.m.
Right.
But everything else on the route we got done, and it was a late start, and it was a foobarred, but we got it all done. But And that one bank stop, all they ordered was $25 in pennies. That's all they were expecting from us, and they didn't get it yesterday. And the issue isn't even missing the stop. The issue is how I canceled it on the PDA. I canceled it for the wrong reason, and therefore it shows up on the metrics in a way he didn't desire it to show up. And hey, I'm sorry. I misunderstood your instructions. That's on me.
You fucked up his PowerPoint, man.
I know. And you'll tell me I got to fill out my TPS report cover sheets or some shit. I don't know. Mochi Alex wants to know our
Bad
dog, our dog woman best friend. There are so many ways to interpret that question, Moki. Dog woman, best friend.
Dog mom.
Hemi, I hear you, but you're not making any sense.
Or dollars.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I said dog mom.
Dog mom. Okay.
What intelligent people call dog owners.
And the first comment I was saying to RO, I said bad dog, because he did his report wrong. He's a bad boy.
Yeah.
Lay down.
Do I have to?
It was a command to me.
See? Oh, disrespectful doggy. Need to send you to Cesar Milan.
He would just talk about my energy. I don't want to hear that shit.
What the hell's going on down in that shithole?
Man, I'm getting ready to go to the hospital. I just got informed one of my good friends is in the fucking ER.
Oh no.
Man. I'm sorry to hear that, Rusty.
Yeah, that's Viper's dog that you're seeing. His name is Ranger.
He's a
Yeah,
product.
he's related to my dogs.
So, do you have like a Mustang?
Mustang? What?
Well, you named the dog after a pickup truck, so I figured that your dog was better than that.
Oh,
shit! You got Ford Ranger right there, and maybe your dog is the new Bronco. I don't know. No, so that's not a Bronco.
No, that's not a Bronco.
Okay.
Hey.
Maybe is your dog's name Taurus?
No, my dog is named Yotum, which is Norse for frost giant.
Okay. Sam, you got to learn to speak Norse, dog.
What an eccentric name, Rusty.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, and then the daddy's name is
Oh,
Night
wait.
Fury.
And what does that stand for?
Night Fury, Night Fury.
Well, he's just all black and big. Looks like a
Fury.
wolf.
The fury
My
that
poor
comes
brain
in the
over here
night.
spam.
No, it's the fury that comes in the Yodel.
Oh, you guys, man, you forget your mythology. Thor went to the realm of the Jotunheim to fight the frost giants, and the frost giants were named the Jotun.
Right, and he crossed the Bifrost Bridge.
That's right.
So it's just, we're not forgetting our mythology, we're just giving you shit. There's a
Oh
difference.
fuck.
Trying to lighten your mood because your friend got fucked up somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who posted it in your chat, True Blood. I can't remember. But it's a great speech by Ronald Reagan about a man and his dog. Y'all ought to check it out. Bring a tear to your eye.
Okay. The one I heard about was the speech from, what's the name of the old Western? Fuck!
Fuck.
I don't remember the name of the Western. But for a while, I lived in Warrensburg, Missouri, which is where they had the trial for Old Drum. And that's where the saying, a dog is man's best friend, comes from, because this one farmer wanted to shoot this other farmer's dog. And they put the dog on trial, and it was the same lawyer that was involved in the Scopes monkey trials. Real famous fucking lawyer. I can't remember his name, though. So give you 24 hours on the heads up for when I go down there.
Right.
All right. I'm probably going to find out tomorrow.
Okay, good deal.
And Rusty, you need to find a suitable. We'll go with your 3-inch target.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I just started working on my other 44 just a couple of days ago. I got a brass 44 and I got a stainless steel 44.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, what's that fucking exploding target stuff? Tannerite?
No, Pyrodex.
Pyrodex. If you could buy one of those, I will pay you when I get down there, because we're gonna film this.
Are you
Well,
going to shoot too, Brandon?
we need to have access to a place where we actually can fire a gun at, because if you're coming to a city, we can't fire a gun in there, man.
Right. Well, I figured you'd know where that would be, and somebody who owns 14 acres probably has access to somewhere you can shoot a gun.
Yeah.
We only need 100 yards.
Yep. You think you could shoot?
No, I'm not saying I can shoot. You claim you could hit a 1-inch target and later backed
No.
off to a 3-inch target at 100 yards with a pistol.
Yep. 3 inches at 100 yards.
I am a shotgun kind of guy because I know I can't shoot worth a fuck. Now I do hunt, and I can fucking hunt. I can hit a deer, but they're much bigger than 3 inches. And I've also hunted hog, and I've hunted rabbits with my 22 and stuff like that. But am I claiming to be a fucking crack shot? Absolutely not. If you want to meet a family member of mine who can fucking shoot the eyes out of a fucking mosquito at half a mile, I'll introduce you to my cousin Justin.
Yeah, I'm not claiming to be a crack shot either. I'm just claiming to be a regular Southerner, and we all can shoot.
What's the stakes of this little shootout competition?
I don't know. Maybe somebody needs to dress up in a toot-toot.
Question about the handgun in question. Will optics be involved or iron sights?
Iron sights.
Well, Rusty, as a fellow Southerner, I'm rooting for you.
I just want to see one of them in a tutu.
Ain't gonna be me.
We win either way. Whichever one of you lose, we all win.
Now, this doesn't seem fair. If I'm the only one performing, then I'm the only one that has something to lose.
You got a point.
How about if you win, True Blood loses, he has to sing I'm a Little Teapot, do the dance, and post it as a short on his channel.
Well, here's something interesting that might scare True Blood. I never said what I was shooting out of the 44.
Some type of bird shot.
Yeah, because when you're dealing with black powder, I mean, you got all kinds of different shot you could shoot out.
Okay, we won't tell him. Let's get it. Let's get him to agree to do something humiliating if he loses. You keep that little ace up your sleeve. No one ever specified what. Hey, welcome back.
Well, thank you.
We was talking shit about you, man.
Good. I'm sure it's all true.
So, Brandon,
Yes.
this little shootout competition. We want to know what are the stakes?
Well, the thing is Rusty claimed he could shoot a 1-inch target at 300 yards and that all Southerners could do it.
No, 100 yards.
I said 100
and 3
yards.
inches. 3 inches.
He originally said 1 inch and then he backed it off to 3 inches.
Okay.
Yeah, I was exaggerating with 1 inch. That's true.
With
Internet inches.
With a pistol.
Okay.
All right. And I never claimed I was a fucking good shot. In fact, I've claimed the exact opposite. I couldn't hit a fucking 3-inch target with a pistol at 100 yards. I'd be lucky to hit a 3-inch target with a pistol at 10 fucking yards.
Okay.
So, not me.
So you don't want to shoot is what you're saying. So if Rusty makes the shot, what will you do?
Fuck, I didn't hear a word you said, Hemi.
I was saying that. So you
Rusty,
don't want
can you
to
hear
shoot.
me?
Yeah.
Can Rusty hear me?
I'm in a really bad
Yes.
coverage zone, fellas. I
Okay.
apologize.
All right, we'll wait. It's a
It
long
seems
way
to
to
be working
Louisiana.
okay right now. While I'm at the top of this hill. I'm not in competition with Rusty. This is
Okay,
just
so
Rusty
you
showing us.
don't want to shoot.
This is just Rusty going to show us some Dixie marksmanship.
Okay. And if he does, how are you going to eat
And
crow?
if he does, then we'll all go, fucking great job, Rusty. You're a good shot.
Oh, come on. That's not enough. I wouldn't even bother pulling
But
my
if he
pistol.
doesn't, then we get to laugh at him.
Would you wear a tutu? Would you sing I'm a Little Teapot if he hits it?
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, if Rusty does it, I'll up the ante. Rusty, if you do it, I'll buy you a steak dinner or prime rib dinner, whatever.
Hardly as humiliating as I expected, but what do you say about that, Rusty?
Oh, hell no.
And
No. Rusty seems to be a guy that can buy himself a steak dinner. I think you're going to have to sweeten the pot.
He's buffering.
Oh, that's okay. Eric Zombro says pink tutu. In his bibs with a pink tutu, singing I'm a Little Teapot. Hold firm, Rusty. Fuck the steak dinner.
all right, I said prime rib, but anyways, if Rusty makes it with his first shot, because well any Southerner could do that apparently,
Oh, hold on a second. See, you're modifying it right there. You said with the first shot. I didn't say with the first shot.
No, you got a pistol. You got 6 shots then.
That's
We
right.
we're not going to fucking make it unlimited.
No.
No,
We all
6
got
shots.
Okay.
That seems fair. Six shots, a fully loaded pistol. Mm-hmm.
All right. And I get to inspect it to make sure that you ain't got buck in there. But
Inspected for what?
to make sure it doesn't have buckshot.
Oh, wait. I didn't specify the load.
Oh, now we're getting into chicken shit.
No. Now we're getting into details.
Yeah. Well, the deal's off if it's buckshot.
Well, what about snake shot?
Anything, any type of frangible or not fucking solid rounds. If you're shooting anything other than a fucking bullet, no way.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you getting scared.
No, it sounds like you're fucking not confident in your marksmanship.
Hold on a second now. I never gave details about my marksmanship. I just said I could shoot a 44 pistol at 100 yards and hit a fucking 3-inch target.
No,
That's exactly what I said.
You said 1 inch, but we backed off in a chat in our text message to 3 inches.
Well, that's true. That's because I was over exaggerating.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, is there some place you could pick up a tutu at on the way from there to here?
Someplace I could pick up a what?
A tutu.
Tutu? I'm not playing for a fucking tutu.
Like Eric says, a big tutu.
You got me confused with Zombo. He's the one that likes to wear the ballet outfits, not me. I offered food.
Hey, I'll have a dress waiting for you if that's okay.
Wait, I don't want to wear any of your hand-me-downs, Rusty.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Rusty, I got an idea.
Yeah?
That's Rusty.
Okay, I got to take off, guys. Got to go chase down where my guy is in the fucking ER. This is going to be horrendous. I hope I don't get arrested because they start this fucking mass shit with me. It's over with. They're going to be calling the fucking cops.
Make good decisions.
But I'll talk to y'all later.
Your friend don't want you in jail, and neither do I.
Yeah, I know. You know, they start that shit that only one person is allowed back there at a time. You know, they started that. Yeah, they started that crap during COVID. You know, but we'll see. But I'll report back to you guys later.
Later.
All right, bye.
That seems like Annie Oakley's not as a dead shot as he claims to be.
He might surprise you. I couldn't do it.
Fuck, I couldn't do it. I could hit a fucking 3-inch target at 100 yards with a rifle. But with a pistol? Fuck, no.
Yeah.
Moki, fucking Moki getting rusty.
What'd Moki say?
Is Rusty going to shoot zinc?
No.
That's fucking beautiful. Thank you, Moki.
All right, guys. I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
What's up?
You didn't get arrested at the courthouse?
No. We got it took care of, so.
Is he licensed to drive again?
No, he won't never drive again, brother.
So you
He
got an
can't.
ID.
Yeah, he got it renewed, but he's
So he's licensed to drive. He just will not be driving.
Yeah, he can't. He can't drive.
The state
Yes,
says he
he
can.
can.
The state says he can.
Well, he
You
state's a
mod a
moron.
car. You mod a car for his particular disability, and he can drive.
Yeah.
As
Hand
feeble as
controls.
he's getting, guys, as feeble as he's gotten over the last year, I don't think so. I think his days are behind him driving.
Well, we're not arguing your judgment. We're arguing semantics.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't trust him to drive nowhere. Honestly, that's just my opinion. But
Did y'all go in the Focus?
no, they had some other things they had to go do, so I decided to come back. But
He was asking which vehicle you took.
yeah, I took the Yukon. They took the Focus.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, you followed them.
Yeah.
Well, what's happened since you last were in here, Outlaw, is they've turned me around, and I'm now heading back to where I picked up my load because they put the wrong thing in my rear.
Oh, good.
But we're getting paid for it.
Nice.
And I'm going to be getting. Actually, I probably wasn't loaded when you left. You've been gone a long time.
For the
But-
longest time.
Yeah. Boy, Christy Brinkley sure fucked over Billy Joel.
Mm.
With a passion.
Yeah. And the second thing is I'm going to be coming down to deliver a load near Mobile.
Sweet.
Do you want to come and see me when I drive through Birmingham?
When will that be?
It's going to be this weekend sometime.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Okay then. Okay then. Jeez.
Is that a yes?
I mean, I can't give you a definite answer, but I'll see what I can do. I'm around the clock with both of them, so.
Hey, Brandon,
Yo.
remember what it was like trying to make plans with a woman?
Yeah.
Any deja vu
wow.
right now?
Wow.
Ask him for it.
I didn't. So it's not like I asked him a hard question like, "What do you want for dinner?"
No, I answered you. I don't know, brother. I mean, I can't give you a definite answer because I'm always around the clock with them.
All right.
I would love to, though.
Okay.
I mean,
But if you tell me you're going to wash your hair, I'm never going to talk to you again.
oh well.
No.
Man, we're back in Bates County. Feel like I've mastered this road.
Ha 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 ha.
Mm.
There's Pete's. They have pecans, jerky, fudge, and crafts.
Fudge and what?
Crafts. Crafts.
Oh. Okay.
And it's not only just a fudge, there's a fudge factory. It says so on the barn.
I see you're not slowing down.
No. I've got my rear's full of BBC. What do I need my fudge pack for? I'm carrying baled box cardboard, BBC. Not to get you moist, Outlaw. Sorry.
Laminated for his pleasure.
That's why they wanted it back. Yeah, I think I'm going to get the truck washed in Joplin and park there tonight. Drive
That's
on
when they
into...
put you up in a hotel, right?
No. I don't. They're not going to put me up in a hotel. I drive around. in my apartment. Now, Sam did like the hotel we stayed in over Christmas. It was a long room, and we could play fucking cat fetch the snake. That's Sam's favorite game, by the way. Long way to roll or to run after that snake.
Mm-hmm.
Because he gets a little nervous outside. He'll do it a couple of times if there's nobody else around and there's no noises. Because like any fucking noise, he gets afraid. He's small. I guess everything scares him. Well, I get to go to a shipper for once and find out how the shipper's pullout game is.
Ah. The better his pullout game, the larger his bank account. Is that the sound of Hemi chopping veggies?
I don't know. I just put in a fresh chew of tobacco.
Oh.
That was the Copenhagen Symphony, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a nice. He's got a much nicer fucking rig than I do. He's got the extended fucking living cab in there, fucking satellite fucking dish on the top, all kinds of shit. That's a $150,000 truck right there. Beautiful.
And apparently no governor.
And a big fucking engine. That truck, even though he's driving 70 right now, he could probably fucking cruise all day long at 100 miles an hour. Whereas this thing just ain't got the balls for it, even if it didn't have a governor. That fucking Cat 600 engine, god damn. And there's some old boys out there, because you can tell the difference in the sound of them. Some old boys out there got the Cat 900 in there. They can just flat out fucking cruise. They don't even slow down in the mountains. But they're sucking it with fucking operating costs.
Yeah. I'm going to leave you, sir. I got to pick the boy up from school shortly.
Ah, fuck, man. I'm close to fucking. I was wanting to change your name. I was gonna say.
Spoiled again.
I was gonna change your name to resulting sexual orientation. All right. Catch you later.
All right. Be good, boss.
Bye bye.
Another guy with the extended cat or extended fucking sleeper, but not nearly as much stuff. But he's carrying explosives. So don't rear end that dude.
Explosive rear.
Yeah. Welcome to Butler, home of the Bears. Arr. Emmy, can you see this old panel wagon over here on the left-hand side? The black one.
Yeah, yeah.
What is that?
Looks like a GMC.
It's fucking badass.
Looked listed.
New China buffet, 10% off. No one eat there. Why? Why? Why nobody eat there? 10% off. You eat fine. Good chicken. It's chicken. We swear.
Meow.
I wonder what they're doing out there in that van. It wasn't parked here before. Oh, now they're backing up. FedEx. What was the FedEx guy doing way out here fucking off like that? I think he was doing something naughty.
Hmm.
Probably Probably hide. Probably smoking dope. Start this again, Brandon. You fucked it up.
How long you figure until the president of Argentina gets assassinated? He's been on the job only 6 weeks now, and he's told the WEF to the solution to be proposed by collectivists is no greater freedom, or rather greater regulation, which creates a downward spiral of regulations until we are all poor, and the life of all of us depends on a bureaucrat sitting in a luxury office.
Yeah.
It's pushing back on the. He says had a speech where socialism is bringing the world to its knees. It's got to stop.
He's not wrong.
He called them parasites who live off the state. He kicked globalists where it hurts and told people not to be intimidated by them. Mostly he was demanding an end to the woke politics that are putting a stranglehold on freedom.
He's not wrong.
Yeah. From feminism to climate change to abortion, he let them have it. He told the stunned crowd that radical feminism agenda has led to greater state intervention to handle the economic process, giving a job to bureaucrats who have not contributed anything to society. He added solutions presented by socialists even go as far as advocating for population control mechanisms or the bloody abortion agenda. Unfortunately, these harmful ideas have taken a stronghold in our society. He's argued it's time to push back.
Fucking A. Let's move to
Viva,
Argentina.
viva Argentina!
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Wouldn't that be great if we start seeing a trend of this? You know, like that video I posted of that UFC fighter, or this
Yeah.
guy here. People that have the microphone in their face and they decide to say this. You know?
To say the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, you know. Oh, you're gonna platform me? Well, hey, you'll wish you didn't.
Yeah.
So no corporate jet for him. He actually flew on his first foreign trip as Argentina president to the WEF in Switzerland on a commercial Lufthansa flight, where he was the most popular passenger. He then told Davos elites what he really thinks of their globalist agenda and and socialism.
Good for him. I know when he got into office, he fucking cut 60 or 70% of the fucking departments. So we don't need you. Go away. You're fired.
Oh, yeah. He unleashes an anti-woke storm at the WEF. Good for him.
Yeah.
Comment. Argentina is now a beacon of light, so what should have been done by our Western democracies? Which others would be this decisive and outspoken?
Well, it is now, but Evita Peron was also fucking from Argentina. Commie bitch.
He's like a total Chad, man. He's got a fucking supermodel wife. Or girlfriend. Supermodel girlfriend. Gotta get his full speech. They're like, who invited this guy? Don't invite him back next year.
Klaus, did you hear what he said? Justin is going to cry. Don't bring him back. Justin will cry.
There's a Lufthansa flight going to go down on next week.
Sam, I hear you. You say, Senor Trueblood, I have to piss. Okay, that's a good thing. Let's go piss.
I make tequila. Yeah, I'm thinking about immigrating to Argentina.
We should play outside.
Do you know what the latest buzzword coming out of the WEF is? Are you there? No. Okay.
What? Snake killer? That was a rousing game of fetch the snake if I ever had one.
No, I'm not sleeping, Moki. I posted 2 hours ago on the Log and Crime Network. Body cam, Hulk Hogan comes to son's aid during DUI arrest.
Oh, yeah!
Hey, brother, don't you charge my son, brother. What you gonna do when these arms wrap around you?
So did you guys get to watch Sam fetch the snake?
I'm sorry, my eyes were elsewhere.
Probably sleeping, like Moki said.
I wasn't sleeping, I was reading shit. I was watching my deputy prime minister / finance minister speak at the World Economic Forum. And she used a word that she used a few times, so it's obviously a very important word to her.
What word was that?
Decarbonization.
Oh, she's one of those people that wants to kill the economy.
Or people.
Or both.
We're carbon life forms, are we not?
We are.
So decarbonization could be depopulation.
Well, I know there was that crazy bitch yesterday who was all over the fucking news talking about how fucking farming should be viewed as the same as genocide.
How are all these vegan soy boys going to eat if we eliminate farming?
They're not.
Don't they understand farmers grow plants?
Well, I think they fucking listened to fucking that one thing that Kevin Costner said in, what was it, Yellowstone? Hey, how do you think you get those bean sprouts? Well, a farmer goes in and he kills everything in the land. All the worms, all the ants, all the mice, all the snakes, everything. And he goes and plants his beans. That's where your bean sprouts come from. There's more death involved in eating plants than there is in eating meat. It's true. It's just lower life forms. You know, not cute and cuddly like a cow. Well, let's face it, cows are actually kind of nice.
I wouldn't call them cuddly.
Yeah, they are. They're not cuddly like a fucking koala bear, which is actually sort of a nasty animal. But they don't look cuddly, but they're actually they're affectionate. They like fucking scratches. They like to be hugged.
Belly rubs?
I don't know. I've never tried to belly rub one, but I know they like to be washed. They love it when you fucking wash them and fucking go, especially when you like use a hard bristle brush on them. They fucking scratch all the places they can't scratch ever.
Are they like vain like horses? Horses like to be fucking doted over, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cows aren't as smart as a horse, but they still like to fucking have attention.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, Hemi.
Hey.
Good to see you.
What's up,
Hey,
Doug?
The truck is fixed, and I get to go back to work, and it was about $60. So
That's fantastic.
That's good
What
news.
was it?
I don't know. I'm gonna see the receipt. They're working on it in the morning, and then I'm gonna go pick it up. Me and Dad are gonna go pick it up, and I'll see what's on the receipt. I'm not exactly sure what it was that screwed it up.
Wow, that's the best case scenario, man.
Yeah, yeah. So I got worked up and stressed out, but yeah, $60, not $6,000. That'll work.
Thank God. Wow.
Thank God Almighty.
Yeah, hallelujah. Good for you.
Thanks, man. Oh, how's your all's day going?
Hey, every day above dirt's a blessing, man.
I agree. So, today I didn't think that so much, but it is true. That is true. Every day above dirt is a gift, and even on the bad days, I suppose, if you have those. I had one yesterday, and I was like, oh man, but it's going to work out.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So what'd you do about work for today? Or did they give you the day off?
Well, I actually texted some work buddies, and one of them actually showed up at my house at like 4:45 this morning. So I made it, and so that's going to be the deal. That's going to be the deal. Like, well, I'm going to go with Dad tomorrow, and then and then we're off on Saturday, and then I'll be back on Monday. But no, I made it. I made it today.
Look at you. Everything's coming up Millhouse for you today.
Yeah. I had a few friends out there, and I was like, man, if there's any way if you would show up at my house at 4:45 or somewhere in there, and I fortunately, like, well, about 6 or 8 of them were like, sorry, we can't, and one of them could, so that was good. Mm-hmm.
Go buy a lotto ticket.
Maybe I should go buy a lotto ticket. Yeah, I never have bought one, not that I can remember. I'm trying to do right this time and get it together. The job, I work at a lawnmower factory, making engines, making lawnmower engines, and I understand how to do it. I'm not too terrible. I'm pretty decent at it, and so I'd like to stay. You know what I mean? I'd like to stay.
Lawnmower man.
Yeah, lawnmower man. Yep. Are you getting unloaded now, Brandon?
Oh, I'm getting unloaded and reloaded. They fucking put the wrong thing in. They put the wrong thing in and had to fucking call me back.
Oh, geez. Wow. Okay. So did you have to go in one direction and have to turn back around and come back, I guess?
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
I was in Butler, Missouri. I made it as far as Joplin. And then he said, hey, Brandon, turn around, take it back.
Oh.
Take back that BBC. Someone else wants that BBC.
No BBC for you, Brandon.
Who won the game today?
RO.
Oh, cool. Yep.
RO knows his BBC. It's a subject close to his heart. Fuck, I'm hungry.
Do you have any mango?
Do you know where you're shutting down tonight, Brandon? Like, you got a general idea?
I'm probably going to shut down in Joplin.
Oh, okay.
Although I'm going to try and make it into Pryor just because. Let me check. I'll be right back. I'm going to see if they have anywhere to stop in Pryor.
He wants to make it into Pryor because of his past.
Hmm. Himmy, how are you doing?
I can't complain.
That's good.
It's still cold here, though, so I'll
Yeah.
complain about that. But yeah, no.
Are you covered in snow? And your road? How's your road conditions? Can you go out and be on them?
They've all been cleared.
Okay. You guys are probably pretty prepared for that when it's about to turn winter.
Yeah.
Our snow is melting, so that's good. That's a good sign. But that was some good news today. $58. I was like, okay, because I had the worst case scenario in my mind. You know, something like $5,000 or $6,000 to fix. How far is it to Joplin from Butler?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think like a couple hours.
Oh, okay.
He was driving for a while there. Okay, Eric said he was in the backstage, and now he's not. I don't see you, Eric. Come on in, Easy.
There is a God, Henry.
Absolutely.
There is a God. And even though I got all worked up and freaked out, I don't think he responds that way. But I'm thankful that I get to know him. So, but yeah. Now I'm thinking it's gummy time. I don't know. What do you think? I got some hybrids here. Pushberry. Might be time to take one of them dudes and chill out. Even though they're a little different than the indicas, I like the indica better personally. These aren't bad though. This is pretty cool.
Right on. Easy, are you coming in or what?
What was in the truck today, Hemi?
Corrugated cardboard.
Okay.
For recycling, like a bunch of bales of like what rigs make.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Nice. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I found a place to park near Pryor.
Is it past?
No, it's not past. I'm going to a Mexican restaurant in Adair, Kansas. I mean, Adair, Oklahoma.
So it's prior.
Yeah. I know you wanted me to go to the past, but I just didn't have the conviction to do it. Huh? Get it? Get it? Prior conviction?
Yeah, the priory.
Oh.
That's a good one. I wasn't even going that way.
Mm. Is Sam having fun today, Brandon?
Yeah, we played a rousing game of Fetch the Snake.
Oh, cool.
Had a roller dog. He's fucking having the best day. Living his best life.
Right now, he's telling me, Senor Trueblood, I'm thirsty. I was running and I drank my water. All gone. I want more. Agua, por favor, senor. Es bueno.
You know.
Oh,
All right, boys. That door's been shut for a long time, and I ain't seen no paperwork. I'll be right back.
oh. I was watching some Seinfeld this week, and I hadn't seen it in a while, so I started it back up again. And you remember the episode where Kramer is the ball man for the tennis
Yes.
for the tennis player.
Yes. He tries out for the ball boy.
Yeah.
And doesn't the deaf girl take his job?
Oh, I think so. And so yeah, he's sitting there, signing, with her, and he's like, she doesn't know what she's talking about. God, even though she's deaf. Yeah, I always like Cosmo Kramer coming in, now George, to me, George is probably the best actor on the show. Like I get all worked up over a situation immediately. I think it's of Costanza.
No, the high school coach. Can't stand ya.
Yeah.
Can't
Oh
stand
yeah.
ya.
Mr. Heyman. Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot about Mr. Bookman in that episode too. Like some of the guys people they got on there were pretty good actors too. Yeah, Bookman, the library cop.
Oh yeah.
He's like, you don't have any instant coffee? He's like, no, I don't drink it. Oh man. Soup Nazi's good one. Oh, the contest.
I'm out.
It was that naked woman walking across the street. I used to could have quoted. I've seen it. I've seen so many Seinfeld, but I took a few years off from it. Now we're back at it again.
Did you ever watch the Trailer Park Boys?
No, I need to do that. That's on Netflix too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll watch that tonight. I'll eat one of these gummies and watch Trailer Park Boys. That should be fun.
Can't believe I had to go light a fire under those fuckers' asses.
Say?
They said, we'd like 76 times 4. And I'm like, I don't care.
That's good stuff. They're in there talking about 76 times 4. Wow. Ah. Well, guys, I'm going to drop into chat, but I just wanted to let you all know what was going on. And Brandon, have a safe night and have a good one tomorrow, man. See you, Henry.
Sorry. Bye, Doug. I'm sorry. I was gargling.
Oh, no worries. No worries. Yeah, man. Thanks for letting me come on and let you all know and yeah, have a
Anytime,
good
Doug.
rest of the evening.
I'm happy your truck is getting fixed cheap.
Oh man, me too. That's a nightmare when stuff like that costs out the ass. But no, this is I'll be back going and yeah, it was cheap. That's definitely good news. Yeah. All right. I'll holler at you guys later. See you, Brandon.
Bye-bye. Let's see what the private chat says. Hey, Hemi. Hey, all. Grandmaster Z. That would be Eric Zombro. You invited him, Zombro, on, and then you didn't let him in, Hemi?
When I saw his message, I went to let him in. He was gone. He hasn't been back.
Oh, my goodness. Grandmaster Z is quick on his feet. You didn't have time to wait around. He comes from the city that never sleeps. Sort of like Sam the other night. He's the doggy that never slept. Because he slept all day. And then at night he wanted to play. He said, Senor Dreamblood, don't just lay there. It's time. Time to play ball. Come on. I have a snake. See?
Entertain me.
Ah, fuck. Boy, they're being rough in my rear. The BBC was much more gentle. What do you think, Sam? Got tail wag. You like it rough? You're getting a weather alert. I didn't think we had any weather coming. Let's see what they say. Well, Hemi, it looks like if they don't get me out of here soon, I'm going to get fucking snowed on. It's been such a nice day, too. It's got up to 40 something today. Even Sam thinks it's a nice day. Hmm? Nice day? Yeah. Yo, Rusty. How's your buddy? Joplin. Oh, no worries. All righty, Sam, you got to get down. I got to drive. Ready, Sam? Let's go again. We're getting out of here just before the snow. Hey, Chaos. RO's back too.
Rusty says his buddy had a stroke. It's not looking very good.
That's a damn shame. Doesn't look like that. I think you said it was a GMC. It doesn't look like it's been raised. Doesn't look like it's lived in.
No? Oh, I missed it.
It's a 3800.
Okay.
If that makes any difference to you.
$1951 Chevy 3800 panel van.
Now we know.
Came with a 260 and a half cubic inch inline six, 4-speed manual.
Not a speed demon.
No, no. a resto modded one on Hemmings went for 32,000 US.
Restored? They're 82 grand?
32. 32.
Oh, 32.
Yes.
Okay, that's different.
Hello.
I forgot to slide my tandems. Naughty, Brent. Naughty, naughty.
Bad dog.
Back. All right. Now let's go. Land of Frost. Land of Frost. Ah, must be Hawaii. We have 157 miles to go, so 3 more hours. Be right back, gentlemen. I've got to weigh the truck. All right, we're back. We're legal. Let's leave. Are you ready, Sam? Good dog. Hello, Sierra England. How you doing? Hey, do you see this? This old boy's
Oh, what's
got
that?
him a barbecue.
Woo! Tailgating.
Check that out. Check that out. He's got a fucking charcoal grill.
Living the high life.
Yeah. Driving his Peterbilt Hurricane.
Go wander over with a pack of hot dogs and make a new friend.
I've got a pack of fucking kielbasa sausage.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not stopping though. I'm not stopping. We're driving. And it's my fucking fast day. I'm starving. I'm not starving because I've got, well, quite a bit of fucking extra room or extra energy stored up.
You all out of mangoes? You all out of mangoes?
Oh, I got more mangoes. I got 2 more fucking bags of dried mangoes. I could be a mango tango man. And they turned the old dirt track into a fucking spook house here in Nevada. Sad. Sad. My old haunts are fucking getting shut down. You know, some boys have their NASCAR. I love the fucking dirt tracks. Yeah, it's fun to watch them go super fast. It's even more
Mhm.
fun to fucking watch them, you know. Just regular fucking guys out there fucking driving because they want to drive. If you're lucky, you get sponsored by the tire shop with a muffler dude or something. Or, fuck, our neighbors had a really fucking big farm, and they fucking sponsored a demolition derby car every year. Big ass fucking shop on the farm. They fucking. One year they had a fucking badass old fucking land yacht, station wagon. I don't remember what kind it was. This thing was fucking tough. That fucking station wagon, man. They took that all the way. They drove it at the county fair, and then they fucking drove it at the state fair. I must have been like 8 or 10 years old. I'd go over there and fucking hold the shop light for them. Fetch shit. It's a blast.
Oh yeah.
'77. Yeah, 1977. I was 10. secret was is they took the fucking engine and transmission and drive. I don't know if they got it. Anyways, they fucking put a Ford 6-cylinder in this giant fucking station wagon, and the guy's thinking, and he was right about it, was that, well, if it's small enough, when the when the shit gets caved in, it's not going to break the engine.
Okay.
That was his strategy. Little fucking 233 or whatever that 6-cylinder, the smaller 6-cylinder was. It's like a demolition derby car. The fastest you're going to go is like 25, 30 miles an hour. That's a big fucking dog. It's a Great Dane. God damn, that thing's huge. Makes Rusty's dogs look small. The fucker probably stood 3 feet at the shoulder.
Well,
This is a big fucking dog. So what's for supper tonight, Emmy?
Enchiladas.
Oh yeah. It's-
Enchiladas and some Spanish rice.
He wants to know if you're sleeping now. I think he wants to take advantage of you while you're sleeping, Emmy. You know the California people are.
I think so too. It's got some sleep fetish or something. I don't know.
You will ride a unicycle in your sleep, eh? It's funny. Grinch and I told the same fucking joke.
Yeah, great minds.
Red Cedar Honey Farms. Got a bunch of empty honey hives. His truck. Make a new bunch of houses for his bees. We're now 20 miles straight east of my homestead. I want to go spend a week here. I don't think that's going to happen this year. Grinch.
Oink oink. Greetings, sir. Been a lively stream today.
Some days are like that.
Yeah. I've been bopping back and forth all day long.
Yeah. How's your dad doing?
Him and my mom are still recovering from their COVID. But the good thing is, once they infused him with a lot of fluids, he was able to regain his strength and was able to start walking. So he's doing better. Oh, thank you for asking.
I always keep track of humanity.
Yes, you were very good at that. Yeah. So Sam had a roller dog today. What a lucky dog.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
He loves it.
I know he does. That's awesome. Yep. I'm sure he likes it. There's no snow around, too, when he has to go out and take care of business.
Well, he kind of, towards the end of the first of the week, he didn't really care for it, but he's kind of gotten used to it. And today, he was actually, we had a couple of snow drifts left, and he preferred taking his piss in the snow than he did taking his piss on the grass.
Wow.
There was so little traffic there at that last place that I loaded up that I had him off the leash. We played a rousing game of fetch the snake. He was jumping all through because I purposely would throw the snake over the top of the snowdrifts, and he was like jumping through there. We just dodged a bullet. Said the snow was 14 miles north of us when we left. So
We're going to get some tonight. Yeah, right now it's in Iowa. So we're supposed to get in, they say about 2 a.m. it's going to start anywhere from 3 to 7 inches here in my area.
I'm heading south, so I'm going to miss it. It comes down to northern Kansas, northern Missouri.
Where are you heading?
I'm headed to Pryor, Oklahoma right now. And then, somehow or another, I don't know quite how yet, they're going to get me down to about 60 miles from Rusty in a little town near Gulf. So,
What's down there?
some place that needs something hauled from up here.
Okay.
I can't say because I don't want to give away the game.
No, I understand. Well, I didn't know if you were going down there to do a reset before your next trip, or you knew somebody down there, or.
Oh, I know Rusty.
Yeah.
And I'm going down to see Rusty.
That was sad news about his friend that had the stroke. Did you hear about that?
You got to repeat all of that. I've got Bitch and Betty in my ear as well as the.
Oh, we had Rusty said in the chat one of his good friends is in the hospital with
Yeah,
who had a stroke. Yeah.
Yeah, Hemi read that to me.
Yeah, that's a shame. Say a prayer for his friend. That's what sucks about getting older. You start losing family and friends.
Yep. That's true.
So I'm just been trying not to lose my cool today with this
What's going on?
with the HOA stuff.
Oh.
When I begged and pleaded for them not to extend this management company, and they did it to spite me and to spite the poor performance, they signed a contract that doesn't have an escape clause. What type of contract doesn't have an escape clause for failure to perform duties? I don't know how that's legal. We're having our attorney look at it. So on Tuesday night, when we had the annual meeting, the management company is supposed to bring copies of the financial reports and copies of the budget for the next year so that we can go over it with the members and they can ask questions of where their money's going and have the paperwork necessary so that we can hold an election. Our property manager brought none of that. So we had to hold the election on pieces of scrap paper. And then as soon as I announced I had to run the meeting because the former president didn't want to run the meeting, and so I had to as the vice president. So I ran the meeting. And then as soon as I announced the winners of the 5 members that were going to be on this year's board, she got up and walked out without saying a word and just left. So she wasn't there to answer any questions about the budget, the finances, or anything. You know, it's a shame. So, as you can imagine, I'm thoroughly agitated.
Yep.
You know, none of us get paid for this. We do this because, at least I do. I do this because I care about my community. And I want to see our property values continue to rise. I want to see the neighborhood grow. I want to keep it as nice as possible, you know, defect free, so that if you drove in the first time into the community, you would like look at it and go, wow, these homes are well kept. Everybody's lawn's cut. Trees are trimmed. Wow, this is really an impressive place to live. Nope. I have to fight the people that are hired to help me. It shouldn't be that way.
No.
We were just informed by the lawn service that they extended the contract for 3 years, that they won't be able to start in the first week of April because they won't have their full crew to the middle of May. So I can't believe it. And I asked the last board members to do not sign any contracts because once they declared that they weren't going to be returning and had no desire to run again, why would you sign contracts that you're not going to be there to enforce? Ignorance. Sheer business ignorance. But I did get some help on the board. One of the new members is an attorney who does contract law. So he has useful skills.
Yeah.
We have two other members that are both one does works for a bank doing financial stuff, and then
Look,
so
imagine that at a bank.
yeah. And then I have my friend who's the assistant professor that teaches all the business and accounting courses. So between the four of us, we have a variety of skills because I'm accustomed to running projects and delegating and assigning people to do things. You know, that's what I did my whole life, was tell people what to do.
Yeah.
So they put me in charge as the president, since I have the most time to be able to track things down and nail things down. And then we have the one board member who, she's just a pain in the ass. She's a little pit bull, but she always gets drug off into the weeds, into tiny details that don't help with the big picture. So at least now we will have I'll have some help, and we'll go from there. So we're going to have our first business meeting next Thursday, and plot our course. But we had a lot of new members that have come for the first time to an annual meeting, and I had to apologize to them right in front of the property manager. I told them I apologize that this meeting, that there is nothing prepared, that we paid the property management company to prepare for this night. She failed to do her job. I looked her right in the eye when I said it. So obviously that garnered.
No wonder she just fucking walked out.
Well, I didn't lie.
No.
And I didn't say it in a mean or derogatory way. I just had to tell these new people that just moved into our community, this is totally unacceptable, and this is not how we've done it for the last 20 years. I don't understand how she could do that to us. So I have to figure out how I'm going to get rid of this company. So I sent an email to the owner of the management company requesting that he come next Thursday to our board meeting so that we can discuss the situation with him. And his response was, well, I'm sorry that happened. Can we do a Zoom meeting?
Ah.
What? I'm like, hold it. From my years of working in private business with my father's business and for private corporations before I was in the Postal Service, if there was, and even with the Postal Service as a postmaster, if there was an issue with a customer, I went to their house. if they called or if they sent in some kind of customer issue, if it was that severe, I would say, when would you be home that I can come and see you? I would like to come visit you face to face so we can discuss your issue. Because that shows that you care, that it's important to you to resolve the issue as best as you can. They may not like the final, resolution, but they can't say you didn't put forth the effort to resolve the issue. Who the hell our society is so derelict anymore. I shouldn't be stunned. I shouldn't be. We see too many videos every day of how shitty people are.
Yeah.
I just watched 3 videos today of law enforcement officials that killed people. Oh God! All within the last 3 months. I'm not saying that the perpetrators didn't deserve the cops to chase them or do whatever but nobody deserves to be tased in the back, and when they fall and split their head open and their brains all come dripping out and they're dead instantly. Who deserves that? Just God, I can't take it. Well, it's getting bad.
The ones that really get me are the traffic stops that they use fucking deadly force.
I just watched one of a elderly black woman coming out of the hospital. The cops engaged her and broke her leg, taking her down. 76-year-old woman. Why do you have to use that type of force on a 76-year-old woman? You have body armor, a taser, and probably over 50 rounds of 9mm on your hip. What is wrong with you? It's just disgusting.
It doesn't even matter. I've seen them fucking do all kinds of shit to people. Just, you will comply. I'm so sick of it.
And the sad thing is the cops, and I blame our law enforcement profession, they become feeling police. They no longer are applying the law to a situation. It's in Boston, this guy was assaulted by another man because he was walking in downtown Boston on his cell phone filming everything he could see for his blog. He gets assaulted, and then the cops go after him, and they were right across the street and witnessed the assault. So they were some group of cops were trying to arrest the assaulter, and 3 cops wanted to ID and grabbed and arrested and cuffed and stuffed the assaulted. So he got it twice. Because all he told them is, I'm not going to press charges. I just want to leave. Detain him long enough for me to leave, and I'm going to go about my business. You don't need my name, no nothing. Just allow me to walk away. And they wouldn't let him do it.
What do you expect when you don't hold fucking accountable? And even if they are found guilty of some wrongdoings, it doesn't come out of their own pockets. It comes out of fucking yours.
I'm so tired of D students running the world. Because that punk was a D student in high school because all he ever wanted to be was a cop. That's why you see now so many former military guys, they left the police departments in vast numbers. because they, most military guys took their oath of service to defend the country from all enemies, foreign and domestic. They took that seriously, and they know that that doesn't end on the day that your DD-214 gets put in your hand. You took that forever.
Yep.
It's disgusting. I'm so tired of it. But it's me. It's my fault. Has to be.
Well, you're the common denominator.
Well, it always comes down to whoever's sitting on their ass the most. So it has to be me because I'm the retired asshole.
Well,
So,
I work off, I'm sitting on my ass the whole fucking day. So it's got to
yeah,
be
but
me.
you're working.
Yeah, but I'm on my ass.
Yeah. Make sure you get a pillow with a hole in it.
No donut required.
Yeah, not yet, thank God.
Hopefully I will never have hemorrhoids. I don't want hemorrhoids.
I had something worse. I had a fissure. They were doing
You should leave your sex life out of it.
I had gotten a colonoscopy because I was going through all the cancer treatments, so I was getting one every 18 months to make sure that, there was no cancer down there.
That stinks, but it's looking up.
And it's just such a shitty subject.
Yeah. But, you wanted a probe to see what happens.
So I ended up getting the muscle tear from the colonoscopy itself, and I dealt with it for almost a year. And it was the second most painful thing I ever dealt with.
So you know what a real pain in the ass is. All right, welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Nice. Pryor, Oklahoma, isn't that down by OKC?
No.
No?
$20.50 for me to drive on this road. Isn't that nice?
Oh, the Oklahoma Turnpike.
Yeah.
Now, who pays that? You or the company?
Company.
Okay. We have an easy pass on our vehicles, but Oklahoma doesn't take it.
So they have a bunch of different systems all over the United States. I've got my fucking Easy Pass is, I think it's like 12 different systems.
Nice.
And I can go anywhere in the continental United States, and my tolls are paid automatically.
That's beautiful. Now, if you'd be an owner-operator, you'd have to pay them, right?
Oh, yeah. That's part of the price of doing business.
Yeah.
You just work that into your freight fee. So it's the customer paying. So that works. Wow, that's a lot of fucking deer right off the side of the road.
What do you got? 4 more years to go before you can
3.5.
open your business?
Well, it just it depends. Shit's getting more expensive.
Yeah.
And my wage hasn't really gone up enough to compensate for the the hike in price of, like, say, a flatbed router.
Now, your ultralights, is the frame built out of aluminum, or are you going to do carbon fiber?
I'm going to do composites. Some parts are going to be carbon. Some parts
Nice.
are going to be foam.
Don't forget the pillow with the hole in it.
Yeah.
That'll save your tailbone on landing. Yeah, I can't wait till you open that up. I'm gonna be asking you a lot of questions or watching the videos as you're doing it. I just find that fascinating. I was just watching a video from Sandbox News. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. He does
Yeah.
Alex Hollings. He was just doing 2 videos on the fighter mafia from the Air Force and how they were coming up with concepts of what a fighter should be in Vietnam that led to the F-16 and F-18. Very interesting.
They dropped the ball on the 18. So, it took them, it took them fucking 20 years to work all the fucking bugs out of that thing.
Well, that new Super Hornet seems to be a pretty good plane.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But it's still a 40-year-old airframe now.
Yeah. It was brand new when I was in. I always liked the Tomcat better.
If they would have made that Super Tomcat that they were developing, you would have had no need for the 18. That was a bad plane, the Tomcat. That's always
Yeah.
my favorite fighter.
But the missile technology advanced beyond the point where you needed an interceptor.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the Tomcat was at heart, was an interceptor.
Well, the speed and the range of the Tomcat is superior to the initial F-18s, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It carried a lot more gas.
It's it's superior to today's F-18s as well.
Imagine a modern F-14 airframe with all the modern avionics in flight by wire. Boy, that would be a bad plane. And
Yeah,
then you give it the RAM coating. Yeah.
It's, but you also have to have the geometry, and it does not have that.
Is that why it shakes?
Well, the reason it had that they didn't advance with it is because in its delta wing configuration,
mm-hmm.
which is why it was able to go so fucking fast. There's no way to stealth it. And in today's air warfare theater, you've got to, if you want to maintain that air superiority, people can't shoot, but they can't see.
Yep. Well, that's why the F-22 looks like a bumblebee. They were saying that the F-15EX, they have a new RAM coating that they're going to try to put on the EX platform to help reduce its signature, because the F-15 obviously looks like a flying brick on radar.
You've got the external weapons pylons. You've got your fucking exposed turbine blades. I don't see how they can fucking.
They just created.
Do that very well. I think that's. God, there's more fucking deer. Jesus.
Make me want some beef jerky or deer jerky. I just was watching I forget which one of the aviation channels I watch was saying that they developed the fuel pods with for the F-22 and the F-35 that are wing mounted, that are radar absorbent, so that it really doesn't affect the signature,
Right.
and can be jettisoned, so that way when it's time to engage they can jettison and take it, and without loss of radar signature. Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that
You
added
know,
an extra.
it's a completely different technology than what the 16 or the 18s and the 14s had. You know,
Yeah.
with the standoff pylons. You know, it's not. They don't have that anymore. They fucking when they eject fuel pods on the 23 or the fucking or the 22 or the 30, whatever. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Right now. They eject the whole fucking pylon and then fucking door flaps shut over the fucking metallic fucking attach points.
Yeah. That's amazing. I'm
Yeah.
sure it's not cheap too, and they'll be ejecting hundreds of them. Yeah. But like I always say, every time I see a Navy ship or a Air Force plane go by, boy, that's a beautiful piece of freedom.
Bought and paid for with the indentured servitude of a fucking nation.
I keep trying to get people to clamor for a B-52 run over Yemen. There's something spectacular about a B-52 dropping their munitions.
Oh
They
yeah.
sure do bounce a lot of rubble. Yeah, they're putting the brand new Rolls-Royce motors, engines into those B-52s, upgraded avionics suite so they can match the F-35 in communications and radar skills. Wow, it'll be a hell of a big plane.
You ever read Flight of the Old Dog?
No, never heard of it. What book is that about?
It's a book about these guys that tricked out a B-52.
I remember seeing one fly
It's
by
military.
us.
It's military fiction. It's along the lines of a Tom Clancy sort of novel.
Mm-hmm. Other than history books, I really don't read much anymore. You know, I get a lot of magazines, gun magazines and stuff. But I pretty much haven't been buying books in a while. I think
We're
the
getting
last
passed by a super trucker. You'll see here in a minute what I'm talking
all the lights.
about. Lots of fucking lights.
Puts on a nice show, doesn't he? But what'd you tell me a long time ago? If one of them lights are out, you're in trouble.
Yep. But as clean as that thing is, I think he fucking inspects that every day. He fucking washes it every day.
Oh, that's a soft-sided flatbed?
Yep, that's a Conestoga. That's what they call that type of trailer.
That's what
He's
Wind
aggressive.
drives, isn't it?
No, he just drives a regular old flatbed.
Oh, okay. So he can carry just about anything except refrigeration. Interesting. I think the last book I read from cover to cover was last summer. I reread The Five Rings for like the 20th time.
Yeah.
I like that book. It's a good book.
It's not very long, so it's a good read, though.
Yeah. I've watched a lot of YouTube videos. There's a Musashi channel that breaks down his history, his life, his philosophies, and I watched that, and then I watched one a Stoic channel in the morning. In my two geopolitics channels.
I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to that. So.
I just
Get it?
started
Stoic
learning about
indifference.
Stoicism. Yeah.
Stoic indifference. It's a joke.
Yep. I got it.
Okay.
I got it. I just started looking into that. You know, my whole life I used my anger and rage as a catalyst for everything. My fear of failure to motivate me and push me along, and retired guys don't need that.
No.
So I had to read and learn and study on ways and different techniques to be able to bottle that up and save it for when it's needed. Because you can't just go around being a freaking rage monster all the time when you have nowhere to let it go. A little tough from a lazy boy. And I think that's why I was given Chloe. To learn to be calm and just enjoy things. Now I won't feel guilty when I get my Can-Am about wanting to go out for a ride because she won't be at the door looking at me as I ride away.
There's a bright boy.
What's that?
There's a bright boy.
No.
You won't have any puppy guilt trips.
Yep, no puppy guilt trips.
Think about getting a smaller dog so you can have her sit in front of you. Put some carpet on the gas tank.
And,
and,
no, I'm done.
Get it a harness like Sam wears.
No, I'm done.
You're done this week.
Oh, I went 10 months last time between the loss of Lexi and getting Chloe. And we turned Chloe down the first time before we seen her. Cuz I didn't want one because I know what happens. You get attached to them. And I just don't want that to happen to me again. Now, you know, not that I'm saying it in a negative way, but now Cindy, Pappy, and I aren't tied to the home or where we want to go. We can just go now.
Yeah.
So RO told me that I have to come see him when I'm in Oklahoma. Or he's going to tell Cindy.
Well, Rusty's dog's going to have puppies.
Oh my goodness. Well, I hope Rusty doesn't have to pay child support.
No, that'll be Lord Jeremy. Rusty has the single mother.
Oh. Good for him. Good for him. Hemi, you still there, brother?
Yes,
He's
sir.
always here. He is a fixture.
Well, I didn't know if he was
I'm
eating dinner.
no, I'm not sleeping.
uh,
You should get a MGTOW dog, man.
I was talking about that today. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'm the only one that don't have the small Chihuahua.
Oh, no. There's all kinds of different sized dogs and people. I have mine for my reasons. Hemi has his for his reasons.
And it's weird. Yesterday I forget whatever I was watching on ScrewTube, and I looked over in the corner where Chloe's bed was, and it just felt like somebody was watching me. Like she used to always look at me from time to time. It just felt weird. Or
Mm-hmm.
certain times of the day, my body's like, "Hey, it's time to go for a walk." You know, I was equally trained as she was. 9 o'clock, it's time to go out. 2 o'clock, let's go for a walk. 4
Well, see,
o'clock.
that's why I say you need a dog. And like maybe not just now, but you still need to stay active and walk and get around, man.
Well,
And the dog
I'm
forces you
gonna
to do
walk.
that.
I'm gonna keep walking. That's not the issue. I just, but only time will tell.
Yeah, exactly. It's too fresh right now. If you know, not even a week ago.
So Cindy, Chloe's favorite toy is a stuffed elephant named Ellie. Cindy washed it and it's sitting next to me.
What did you do with her?
She is at the crematory right now. We have all our dogs. We have a vet that comes to the house to put them to sleep. And then she takes them. She has her own private crematory, her and her sister. And I will pick up the ashes. And I got her paw print, and then we put a framed picture of the dog. So we have 5 dogs. Well, right now we have 4, but we'll have 5 with Con and Chloe downstairs on the entertainment center above the big screen downstairs. So on Sundays when I go down to listen to Hammerhand, I can, I see all the doggies. And then when I was going through my cancer, I bought our plots and I bought a marble bench that's going to have the dogs' names engraved with a single lab head because they're all labs. And their ashes will go inside the bench at the foot of my grave. Because if you think I'm going into eternity without backup, you're kidding yourself. No way. I need backup. Cindy wants to be cremated when she's gone. I'm not. Yeah, I want chucked in a box. The idea of being roasted, that's not me. I'll decay slowly. Told Cindy to keep my right femur because the titanium in it ought to be worth something. Yeah, I got three 3-inch bolts and over a foot long titanium rod in my femur. So it's got to be worth something.
I don't think they recycle those.
That the funeral industry is the big scam. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, especially the crematoriums. I hear everybody gets fucking burned with those.
The people they want to be buried with certain things, certain items.
Yeah.
Rings and stuff, and they take it off the people's fingers and stuff before they close the casket for the last time.
Do you hear about the new trend? The aqua cremation?
No, what is
Oh,
that?
it's an answer to environmentalists. They said cremation is too much carbon output. So they've got this new stuff now called fucking aqua cremation. Hold on.
So what do? Just pour acid over your ass? Melt you.
Well, there's this
Water
other one.
cremation.
There's another one where they fucking put you in a biodegradable fucking cocoon with a bunch of fucking fertilizer, and there's a seedling. They put a fucking tree seedling over the fucking at the top of it, and the tree fucking grows into you and fucking uses you for fucking fertilizer.
Well, that's one way of getting a long piece of wood.
Yeah.
So it's called aquamation, and the body is placed in a container, then placed in a sterile stainless steel vessel. A combination of 95% water and 5% alkali solution, sodium potassium hydroxide, are used in the process of tissue hydrolysis. So it says it does in hours what nature does in months and years. And yeah, it preserves approximately 20% more remains of your loved one. These remains are 100% safe, pathogen, disease-free, and consist simply of bone material, calcium phosphate. Yeah, but my uncle had it done, and it was the first time I'd heard about it. I'm like, water? What the fuck is this sorcery? And yeah.
I think everybody should get the blinking light in their palm and go to Carousel. That's
Hey,
it.
I just had a notification that there's a severe weather alert ahead of me. Can
Go on, you
somebody
pussy.
check the
Keep
weather
talking.
radar for Oklahoma?
Whereabouts in Oklahoma?
Northeastern Oklahoma. 20 miles
That
is going to
like
be
Tulsa?
like Big Cabin. It'll be
Big
right
Cabin.
around in there.
Precipitation 0%. Humidity 60%. Let's see a weather radar.
Can you
It's
see
I'm
like
gonna
a radar
look at a
map?
radar. I'm gonna look at a radar map here and see what it says.
it's showing rain tonight.
This trucker path just chirped at me about it.
Between midnight and 6 a.m. is what the Google
On
showed.
a wind chill advisory.
No, it changed.
It looks like it's up north. It's up Topeka area.
Oh, that's a long way from here.
Yeah, it's going across Topeka. It doesn't look like it even comes south of Wichita. So I would disregard and keep trucking.
Okay.
How many more hours you figure you're going to go anyway?
Oh, I'm pretty damn close to where I'm planning on stopping.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying you might not get snow overnight, but
I don't
from the
think I
radar,
will.
from the radar there, it doesn't look like anything going to bother you in the next couple hours.
Yeah, I'm going to be going less than an hour.
Yeah, the radar shows it all north of Wichita, Kansas.
All right. As I checked earlier and I didn't see anything, and now it's just severe weather alert, 20 miles ahead. Okay.
Brought to you by the nearest loves. Pull over now.
Yeah.
That's a good one, Emmy. Is that where you're heading to at Love's?
No, I'm going to be going. Love's where the turnoff is definitely full. It's not very big parking lot. But across the street, we have the Tall Chief. Look, fucking truck stop.
Apache Chief.
It's Tall Chief because they have a very large fiberglass Indian out front. It's owned by the fucking Cherokee Indians, so they can get away with having stuff like that. If I wanted to, I could park up. Nah, I don't want to fucking walk across the highway to go fucking take a shower.
Wasn't that the name of that character in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, the Chief?
Yeah.
I've only seen that movie once.
Good movie.
I've watched Clockwork Orange twice. That's a crazy movie.
Oh, that's fucking disturbing. Ah, for God's sakes, make up your mind which fucking lane you're going to be in, asshole.
I've said that a few times in my life.
Or drive like a boss bitch.
RO called me a HOA Karen.
Yeah, that guy, him and telling the truth all the time.
An HOA care. I love it.
Yep. Well, somebody's got to be responsible to take care of the community and the finances so the place doesn't go broke and get their money swindled. JR, what's up, brother? True Blood's thoughts on truck stop tacos, hard shell or regular tortilla? JR would like to know.
Oh, regular tortilla.
Yes. Yes.
Hemi said yes. Brandon said regular tortilla. So I have to, when I come to Oklahoma next year, or this year, later this year, I'm going to have to ride down to CRO because he wants to ride on the back of my trike. He wants to ride back.
That's so gay.
I'm going to put a blonde wig on him.
Hold on tight, big dog.
Yep. I may be a HOA Karen, but I'm not going to be the one in the back of the bike.
It's not a bike.
Oh, now all of a sudden he said, RO said no.
Well, he's going to treat it like a moped or a fat girlfriend. You know, they're fun to ride, but don't let anybody see you. We expect you to take pictures.
Well, you know he'll probably be back with Outlaw by then. They'll made up by then.
Yeah, we should probably lay off Outlaw.
He is a good dude.
Yeah.
I like Outlaw. You don't think his theme song bothers him, do you?
No. But the fucking tool shed stuff, I'm sure, gets a little fucking old.
Well, that's no problem.
No, I personally think he likes to be serenaded. That's why he comes back every day.
It's a tradition now.
Yeah.
It's become one, yeah.
Just like the Chihuahua greeting.
Mm-hmm.
That's tradition.
Mm-hmm. I even soloed him yesterday.
No way.
Well, Brandon was busy, so I had to sing a solo to Outlaw.
Whenever I sing to him, I always give him a damp at the end. Yep. Got to make sure that he's nice and damp. Hey, I've been at that rest stop before.
Yep. The come and go. Or as Riggs
Sounds
likes to call it, The Jizz and Jet.
Oh man.
Whenever I see that rest stop, I know that I'm 5 miles away from my turn to take the bumpiest ride, the bumpiest fucking road in Oklahoma.
Well, so after you go to Pryor, and then you have to head south, are you going to stay on 35 to head south and then cut east?
No. I'm probably gonna. I think that I'm picking up. I don't know for sure. But I think I'm picking up in Carthage, Missouri. Then I'll take 49 south, and then I may find a different way. But I'll take that south to fucking Little Rock,
Mm-hmm.
and I can either take 40 across, not 40, but 40. It's 40. I can either take 40 across and cut down 55 when I get to Memphis. I think that's probably what I'll wind up doing.
So you're going to be, once you make this drop at Pryor, you have to head back to Missouri empty?
Yeah, but it's not
Wow.
that far. It's only an hour. Because I'm not that far into Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's true.
They might have something to pick up out here. I don't think so.
I guess an hour's not too bad for deadheading, but you hate to move without any cargo.
Yeah. Big cabin, 2 miles.
JR said it. Incel X put out another vid. He said he's millennial, but sounds like a bitch. I don't know. I've never watched any of his videos, and I'm not going to give him the views. I think that's the best way to handle somebody like him.
Yeah, you should watch Incel XY. Incel XY is the guy that fucks with Incel X.
Because I haven't watched his videos, my impression of Incel X is it's just the younger Bullets for Teeth.
I watched that one video where he was fucking with Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
And then I made a comment to Outlaw to quit fucking responding to him. You're just fucking feeding him.
Yep.
Then he made another fucking video saying, "Oh, you do whatever your big daddy True Blood tells you, don't you?" You just can't fucking. Yeah, Loves is completely full. I won't be able to fucking stop there.
Yeah, the best way to deal with trolls like that is just don't feed into it.
Yeah, but you really should check out Incel XY. It's fucking some funny shit.
Well, maybe maybe a little later this evening. I usually watch some crazy ass stuff between 10 and 11. Yeah, I have a bunch of videos I got to catch up on from today. Yeah, did you hear the story about what the Fed was doing with the banks?
Yes, fucking
And
going after people for fucking political fucking search terms.
if you bought a Bible, if you would go to, they were monitoring sporting goods purchases. That's just ridiculous. How is that legal?
It's
You know,
not.
it has to be a violation of the Fourth Amendment. You're supposed to be safe in all your personal papers and effects. Well, personal papers are your financial records.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's pretty fucked up.
well, all this stuff really went overboard after 9/11, and they authorized, Congress authorized all those agencies to start spying on everybody and everything, and it's just gotten out of hand. They need to eliminate that stuff. Well, they need to
Yeah.
eliminate many of those alphabet agencies anyways. They really do. Domestic spying is ridiculous.
Spying on your own people. It's fucking terrible.
You know, when somebody like myself or yourself, to the FBI, we're domestic terrorists. It's a shame. Don't be a white Christian male that believes in a constitutional republic, because that makes you an enemy of the state. Ridiculous.
Welcome to Clown World.
Well, just remember, Soylent Green is people.
Yes, it is.
That's not enough room for these guys to pull out. That's no good. They need to be able to pull out. So use the withdraw method. But I'm not gonna pull over. I'm not gonna fucking park it by that Swift guy. Fuck that.
That's funny.
We're gonna park right over here next to America's Service Line.
Too bad there wasn't a nice casino around for you to get a steak dinner and a shower.
Fuck you, it's my fasting day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm already hungry as fuck, man.
Well, I should remember that, because everybody was making comments in the comments today about you being on your fast day. Yep.
But, you know, I fucking chose it. And I'm the one that fucking chose to fucking eat all that much to begin with.
I don't ever do a 24-hour cycle like that. Every once in a while, meal. But I have to eat something or my stomach just gets too messed up. Oh, Hemi dropped off.
Yeah, he'll be back though. I think he's in the waiting room right now. No, he's back. And he's here. Hello, Sam.
Well, you and Sam have a good evening, sir. Hemi, I'll see you tomorrow, brother. I'm going to go check out that Incel XY. I've been watching a lot of that habitual line crosser a lot. He does all those videos about the planes. That's funny as shit. I like Grandpa Buff. B-52 is a badass plane.
Yes, it is. All right. Well, gentlemen, there's 3 things I'd like you to remember and never forget. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children.
Good night, sir.
Good night. And thank you for coming along for the ride. And we'll be back down the road again tomorrow. Thank you very much, Hemi. Bye-bye.